Oh my goodness. Seriously, see what we can get into here. It's like I am so glad this week is over. Oh my gosh. Now, we are back. I don't know if anybody else has seen this recently, but there's a lot of, I won't say a lot, but I've run into a couple of folks uh, that will, they'll invite you to their match, right? And then as soon as the boss fight is over with, they'll send you home before you can get your rooms. Uh, I've seen it a couple times now, and it's a little bit disappointing from players that people like to act like that. If you see that, please take a picture of the screen name and report them. Uh, that type of behavior should not be tolerated in the game, especially if you're room farming. For me, I don't care. But if you're room farming and somebody cuts you out of the match before you can get paid after you did most of the work or you were fighting and survived, that's a little bit of a ripoff. So if FromSoft wants to do something, they should turn off the ability to send somebody home once the boss fight ends. Or not be able to send them home at all during the boss fight. Everybody's there, everybody's stuck. The only person that can send them home is themselves. Because this is foolish. And yet another reason why I will not be buying the new game when it comes out. And I'll just watch you all, because I'm not going to go through dealing with this childish pettiness. I'm not going to pay $40 to be subjected to playing with a bunch of kids that don't have any sense. Let's put it that way. How about that? He makes some nasty noises. Uh-oh. Looks like someone's here.
Yo, good to see you're better.
Yeah, doing all right. Doing all right. Glad it's Friday. Friday the 13th of all numbers. I don't know if I should. I feel like I should play Friday the 13th game today. But I'm going to start with this right now. uh, I'm not very good at the Friday the 13th game, so you'll probably spend a lot of time laughing at me and my escapades with the lovely Jason Voorhees. I tell you what, the best part about the Friday the 13th game is Jason's mom talking. You were asking if this is that one. You were asking if the perfumer had a headpiece. This is the headscarf. But I'm almost tempted to do it. I said the best part of Friday the 13th is Jason's mom. She is the OG cheerleader of Jason. Like since that little dude came out of nowhere and tried to push him. And when I play, I gotta know. And when you play the game, she is in the background cheering you on every time you kill somebody, and it is awesome. It is the most awesome thing. Uh-oh. So we'll start off with a little warm up. We're at level 150 with an intelligence build. I'll show you this spread here in a second. Start here, warm up for a second, and then move up to max level at new game plus 28, whatever we're at now. I don't even know, 27, 28. It's time to get the chunk going. We gotta move the chunk. Who are you hanging? Oh, the other person. I wonder what significance. You look at that person's name. It's Panthera 12/01/23. I wonder if that's a date, like December 1st, 2023. And if so, what does it mean? What's the significance? I'm assuming that that person's no other person's name, their last name ends with 86, so that might be their birth year. Yeah, if we do this, the only person you're hurting is yourself. As I said, the only person you're hurting is yourself because you have a chance on beating this boss. This is probably one of the best chances you got. You got me. I like this boss. That was a close one, by the way. I can tell by my dodge time. You know, light him up. Light him up. Stab him in his heel. I'm sure that me stabbing him with this little bitty knife is like him stepping on a thumbtack or something like that, or a Lego. He's probably not. He's probably more irritated than he is hurt, you know? Oh,
I
okay.
made a party if you want to join.
Probably. Yeah, I honestly don't feel like doing the whole party thing. I just want to kind of be in the game because. But I can join. I can join in just a little bit. Give me a second. Because I'm not interested in free roaming today. I'm not interested in coming to anybody else's world except for the boss fight. Just want to do boss fights today. It's been a pretty rough week. There was a funeral today that I couldn't make it to. Funeral of the family member that passed away. So I
I
said
know I need you for Fire Giant.
that's fine. I can do the boss fight. Yeah, and like I say that'll be it. I can join the party for a little bit for that. I just need a little bit of time. But yeah, oh, wrong one. Yeah. Hold up. It's being weird because it's trying to load the game while I'm doing this at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, no. Yes, sir. How you doing today? Okay, that's cool. Okay, no, that sounds good. I'll just hang around the area in the meantime. Heck yeah, like burning through it. It's like you getting them. Gotcha. Oh, that was cute. I wasn't even trying to get over. Uh, yeah, the ones in the Haley tree can be tough because those bosses, those characters up there are a little bit harder. It's like once you figure out how to. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. The crystal. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. The rotten crystal sword, I think is what it is. Yeah, yeah. Both of those are chest items. Those are items that you when you find them in those chests. Yeah, yeah. Why is that? Excuse me. Oh, you gave him the stuff that was in that jar. Yeah, so you got him as a summons. You're gonna get him as a summon, but you didn't get the armor set. Yeah, I think that's an either or thing. So, yeah, in one run you can only do so much with him. Yep. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Gideon asked for it. You can give it to him. Oh, where did that come from? Yeah. The game is crazy. Yeah, no, no, I bet, I bet. I didn't even know the Dung Eater thing was a thing until I played through like a third time, and I just happened to still have it on me. I just happened to still have it on me when I got to him, and they gave me the option and said, do you want to administer the whatever it was? And yeah, but yeah, the game almost tries to trick you or force you into doing another playthrough if you want like everything, and it's crazy to me too. I finally got to see the trailer videos yesterday evening when you talked about a new game, and like I looked up a quick picture of it, but I didn't watch the trailer all the way through. No, and yeah, I think that, and it honestly, so in I think in most of the Souls games, from
Sup,
my
my dude?
understanding, there were like two or three different DLCs that came out. And I honestly believe that that new game was probably supposed to be a DLC for this, but they couldn't justify getting another $40 because a lot of people were miffed about $40 for the DLC. And so if they sell it as a whole new game, then it's easier for them to ask for the $40 again. So it looks like it's a business trick. Like it's stuff that I do in sales. It's kind of like you put the ball under the cup and then you move all the cups around and you're like, well, where's the ball? They're basically doing those kind of tricks. That's what it looks like. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna sit back and watch you guys as they when this world is yeah. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very true. I agree with that. The rotten. Oh, the red gladiator looking guy. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. The green one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a tough one to get because it's not a consistent drop. I used to be able to farm it from that red guy that's up there in the mountaintop of the giants, up where that real big albinair girls are sleeping. Hmm. Yep. Got it. Yeah, that's kind of didn't seem like it's worth it. I mean, it's a cool looking armor set, but it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Not for all that ripping and running around, and also it's like how much space is between the enemy and the point of grace? Because then it's like you have to kill him, and then either go back to the point of grace or respawn there, and then run back to him again and kill him. And if it's a long distance, sometimes that makes it tricky too. This guy thinks he's cool. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It'd be worth a shot. Them horse things are crazy. Them little chariots that run into you. Yeah, it's like you can blow up most of them. You just got to figure out where the little switch is. Like some of them, you have to drop a pot on them. Sometimes you have to teleport them using those floor lights and stuff like that. That took me a long time to figure out. Like, cause I tried a whole bunch of different things with some of them. Cause when I found out I could kill one in the first dungeon, I went back to the other dungeons and was like, "What can I kill these? Maybe did I miss something?" And a lot of times I did. It was really intricate puzzles. But yeah, it looks like, from what I understand with the DLC, they've actually taken the PvP out. Uh, it looks like, but there's a chance, yeah, that it could come back. But right now, it looks like that it might be not there. So, oh yeah, I would. Yeah, now see, I would reconsider purchasing it if they took the invasions out because I think that takes away from the game. Like I think people get so caught up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, and that's fine too. Like I said, I would much be rather given the choice than to be forced into something that I'm not really feeling. And that's with most things in life. And so as soon as somebody tells me, you have to do it this way, this is the only way thing, I'm like, all right. Then I start asking myself, do I really want to do it? And a lot of times the answer is no, because I'm not happy. Because if I'm not happy doing it, then I'm not going to do it well. That's the way I kind of operate. It's like I do enough things in work and stuff like that that I'm not happy about. Why pay money for a game to not be happy? This guy's a coward. It's okay, move out of the way. You're gonna get us all killed because you're mad acting around. Yes. Yes. Because it enhances all charged spells and skills. And so the Glintstone Crescent is considered to be a skill. Yes. That's why I triple stack on it. I'll show you what I do. You've probably seen it before, where I use the blue Scorpion, Alexander Shard, and the charge thing. If you do that, you can get the damage. Yeah, you can get the damage up to about anywhere between 14 and 1800. Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, so when you said you used the talisman, did you use this one? Did you use the it's called the Arrow's Reach talisman? Who's throwing stuff? Somebody's throwing stuff. Hold on, let me move myself. Did for your Glintstone Crease, I never thought to use this for. So sometimes using the Arrow's Reach talisman, it makes things go further. Okay. The reason I ask is because I've never tried it before, and I might try it here now. But if you use that talisman while you're casting those, you know how you can cast the one spell that throws the three purple rocks at once? Yeah, rock sling. So if you're using rock sling and you use that talisman, the arrow reach talisman, it makes the rocks fly further. Like you can get more range on that spell by adding that talisman. Most people don't know it. I learned it by testing, but I don't know if it increases the range of the uh, laser. Let me see. I can find out though right now because I bet I know about how long it is. Okay. Oh yeah, them guys. No, it doesn't increase the length. Yeah, you guys are nuts. That's why sometimes I mess with people at the end and I pull the bell out because I know a lot of people were irritated with those little bell people. That's why sometimes I'll do this at the end. Just kind of give you guys flashbacks. Exactly. I'm a part of that group with the. I sit out in the middle of the swamp and throw bell spirits at you. Those bells are actually pretty weak. It's probably one of the worst things in the game. That item. It has some benefit if you're fighting in the arena or you're doing like yeah, yeah. The only thing it's good for is creating, like just what you just said. It's good at creating an annoying distraction. So if you're fighting against somebody else, it actually has a really long distance. I can show you how long the distance is, how long this thing will travel before it hits something. So it stays on the screen for a long time, and it will make U-turns. It'll follow somebody. So you can use it as a way to, because I think it only does maybe at the most like 100 or so damage when it hits them. But it's just a good way of getting people out of your way. So watch this, man. If you can see my screen, I'm gonna look up slightly, and I'm gonna cast the bell, and I'm gonna follow it. So watch the little yellow ball. Watch how far it goes. Still going, still going, and it just stopped. It made it all the way to here. From back there at that cabin, it arced and made it all the way. So if I would have shot it straight, it would have gone further. But like I said, it will chase down some stuff. So a lot of times, if you can lock on it, it will hit them. The trick, like I said, to use it effectively, you got to really spam it. But see, yeah, he's about at half just from that. But it's like I can do just as much with my. In the time it takes to ring that bell, I can shoot this thing off 2 times. So it's not even worth it. Uh huh. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to mix it up for. Yeah. No. Yeah, and then you got to think about it too. The whole point of if you're casting spells and using stuff like the Glintstone Chris, it's not really for up close combat. It's more for range. You know the glintstone has a secondary attack. Like the first attack is the shot, but then you can follow it up with a strong attack and do an impaling thrust. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can shoot the beam off, and then you can hold the R2, and then you can do a rush attack. And here's the weird thing about this game, and it's sort of, I think this still shows the brokenness of the game. So if you cast the spell that I'm casting using a wand, it costs more magic than if you cast it off of the glintstone Chris. Yep. And yeah, and I think it does less damage. But yeah, you can L2 R2. Yeah, I think it's underestimated. Yeah, I think it's one of those kind of underestimated weapons. Because it doesn't take much to get it to the point where it's doing, good damage. And you can do it with just passive buffs. You don't have to. And so what makes it even worse is if you cast that sigil on the ground, that little blue mark that enhances your magic, it'll enhance the shot. So if you carry a wand and you do Terra Magica and you stand on the little blue mark on the ground and you shoot your laser, the laser gets even stronger. But the if you can apply frost, before you do it, then I think you get like an additional like 15-20% damage or something like that. That's why I carry frost pots, because I'm trying to freeze him so I can wax him down. Oh yeah, that's perfect. He'd be all iced out. You got the ice from the Dark Moon Greatsword, and then you got pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, going back. What's that? What's that? Uh huh. Uh huh. Yep. That's funny. I forgot that was even there. So now you got your. I guess yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought I had gotten mine. Well, I've gotten a couple of them, so I would have had to have, unless I would have picked them up on different runs. But yeah, on my bigger character. Oh, crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I was looking at the DLC. It looks like it might be the continuation of Ronnie's quest line, because that little blue, like in Burning Fire stuff. It kind of looks like the color of the moon when she's standing in front of it in that final scene. Hmm. Hmm. I I had noticed that, so I recognized. I never played any of the other Dark Souls, but I noticed some of the characters. The biggest one was the Nameless King. I saw him show up in the trailer, and I heard that he was like the scourge of a lot of people's Dark Souls gameplay. That it's people told me that he was harder than Gwen. Yeah, and Gwen. Uh, it's starting to look that way. It's starting to look like they're putting all the worlds together, like Bloodborne and Sekiro and Dark Souls, like it's all mixing. I thought so too. Yeah, I don't understand either. But you do have to remember this. So here's the thing that the game did to make itself safe, which I think is one of the worst things you can do in any type of story. They start messing with time. So remember, the Dragon Lord Placidusax lived in a place that was beyond time. And when you start the match, he rewinds time himself to put his arena back together. So there are people in this world or in this universe that can control time somehow. They can become time travelers. And so when you have time travelers in a story, anything is possible because when you mess with time, I could go back in the past and change something, which changes the future. So yeah, it's weird that they're mixing those universes together. And like you, I thought the same thing. I thought that Elden Ring was the prequel to all that other stuff. But now it looks like, maybe they brought those people back in time, like those people from Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, back to this world for whatever reason. Uh, and that's the only thing I could think. Yeah, because that gets old. Yeah, where they just keep recycling. Exactly, exactly. Like the DLC, for example. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see how that makes it very monotonous and very boring. Because you want exciting new weapons, you want exciting new attacks, you want new armor, you want new animations and stuff. And me too. Like that's the whole reason why you buy the game. You want to be amazed. But yeah, if it starts looking, yeah, yeah. Well, I say, yeah, I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch you guys in the beginning because the other thing too is I remember how broken the first one was when it came out and how frustrating it was and all of the brokenness. Uh, that I would wait. I would probably wait at least 3 months before I probably bought it because I would want to see what's broken and how bad. Oh yeah, yeah, you get it. Just farming this. That's how I did it. Honestly, like I said, I haven't played. I may every so often I'll play Wheel of Fortune or Jeopardy, but I'm not playing any other involved storyline games except for this one, and so I could grind it. Yeah, what's up? I found them, yes, and the reason how I found them was because when you sent me a message and I could see the chat, I could click on your name and it took me to your channel. So I am subscribed to your channel now. Yep. Yeah, and so I could find because I tried searching for it with the numbers and stuff that you gave me, and I couldn't find it. And so then when I saw your name there, I was like, "Oh, I can find this channel now because it's probably the same one." And so when I clicked on it, I saw you had about maybe 8 or 9 or so videos in there, maybe 8 to 10 or so. A couple of them got a couple of views, and then the one that I think I listened to, it was you were playing while you and I were in the party, so I could hear myself at the same time, which was funny because I was watching because I was sitting down this afternoon working from home, and all of a sudden I started hearing my voice, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird." It's like and to see a different person playing but still hear my voice. That was funny. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this next year because, like I said, I can feel myself getting like really burnt out with this game. And I mean, it makes sense. I've been playing it for a while, but uh, I don't know if I want to start trying to do like challenge runs and recording those or what. Yeah, I think this is useful. Yeah, just kind of hanging out at different levels and at some of the more popular levels and just helping people with bosses. Because I know, like I said, everybody buys the game for different reasons. Some people buy it for the versus mode. Some people buy it, for the game. Um, but it's like nobody should be stuck. And so it's like if I can help, because like I said, I'm not doing it for the money anymore. I'm just doing it just because I'm trying to be a nice guy. Oh, it almost hit me. Get the shield out the way. I don't even know how that dude got stepped on. Ashes to ashes, dust to dirt. Hope to see your face on a t-shirt. Alright, let's kill this giant. Yes! You must have maxed them all out. Like some of my bars aren't completely maxed. And so you must have pulled yours all the way. Okay, so that's why you're super chunk. Exactly. It's rotundo. Heck yeah. Has anybody seen the host? Super chunk. Oh, I ran out of stamina. It's all good. You know it's nice. And the host just stands back there and does that old bull crap. That old. Yes, that's a good name. Yes. Any somber ancient dragon smiths and stoves? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, maybe you guys called into a. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense because if you're a guest, you can't pick them up. Yeah, you would have had to done it on one of your runs. There are some laying on the ground uh, in certain places. So, like I think up in the Halic tree, there's some laying on the ground. There's one laying on the ground in Faramazula. Uh, so maybe you picked up one because I don't think you can give them to people. Oh, that's a good question. Let's find out. I'm thinking maybe strength, dex, and intelligence, but I don't know what it primarily scales off of because that's usually the biggest. That's what you want to go after. Uh, so it looks like it's D on strength, D is in dog, E is in elephant for dexterity, and D is in dog for intelligence. But it looks like it scales the best from strength and intelligence second. So if you make a strength intelligence build with just enough dex, just the 18 minimum dex requirement, but you max out the strength and intelligence, you could probably drive that weapon like through the roof. Does that thing apply frost? Oh, the Ash of War does. Yeah, yeah. It's just crazy. Mm. I can carry it, but I can't use it effectively because I don't have all the right stats. Yeah, I would have to switch to one of the higher level characters. Yeah, it looks like that air assault Ash of War that you can get. Um, it looks sort of like the Ash of War that Vike does when he does his little flame drop, but instead he does a explosion. It's like and it covers looks like a wide area of frost, like a big wide explosion frost. How much? It doesn't say how much frost damage that skill does. I'd have to look that up. I know my frost pots do 360. They do 360 uh, frost damage no matter what, no matter how much intelligence you have. And it doesn't scale off of any stats. It just is a flat 360. That's why I can frost Radagon after throwing two pots at him. If I hit two pots, usually I can frost most bosses because they do so much frost damage. Yeah, yeah, give it a shot. If you're into the colossal weapons, I just don't really care for how slow they swing and how long it takes for them to recover sometimes. But the thing is, it's a guaranteed stagger. If you hit somebody with it, they're going to stumble. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give it a shot here in a second. Actually, I can do it now. I'm feeling warmed up. Yeah. So, excuse me. Hmm. Yeah, his armor set is pretty boss. I do like that. I used to wear that with an Auburn head sometimes. Like before I got the fat suit. So he's got this big old head and that little bitty body, and it always looks crazy. I also like the Beast Champion's armor. I think that's a good one that kind of goes with it because it's got that same kind of silver color. All right. Yeah, that's pretty cool with the wings and stuff on the back. The little metal wings. That is a cool one. Uh, it does. Let's try this sword out for a second. See what we can do. Oh, okay. Hold up. I'm trying to get an estimate on that. That's a pretty good look. Yeah, yeah. I think it's that's gonna get the most out of it. So at max level at +10, in the DLC it hits at 2,000. So probably in the base game it hits at a little bit over 1,000 for an R1. Yeah, that's what I was about to test here in a second and see. Yeah, yeah. I'm just. Oh yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how much we can get out of it. Oh, okay. And even the frost explosion does damage. So okay. No, well, it magic and intelligence are sort of the same, but it scales off of intelligence. But so if you're using the magic scorpion, it will boost the weapon because the magic stats already in the weapon, like under physical. It'll boost those magic numbers. I wish they would show you that though. I wish they would actually show you how much the boost is. Yeah, it's a good weapon. I think it's more about damage than it is about applying frost because it looks like it does. Yeah, it does just an okay job. I can do more frost damage with a frostbite, but it puts a heck of a lot of points on the board, and it can take out a large group. Yeah, it can take out a group too. Because I just did 5,000 on one of these knights in the DLC. Yeah, it's a pretty sword for sure. Yeah, I can consistently do about 4,000 damage. 4 to 5. I can do 4 to 5,000. Yeah, I'm sorry, just off of base. Yeah, and that's base. Like I don't have the blue scorpion, so if I put the blue scorpion charm on it, I can get it to. Let's see. It goes up to 7,500 if I use the blue scorpion talisman, and it's on the max. Yeah. 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 Easily. That's interesting. So it's like for Radagon, you can jump when they hit, when Radagon hits the ground and makes that light explosion. You can jump over it, but when the knight does it, the only thing you can do is dodge roll out of the way or try to evade it. Yes, yes, yes. So all the halberds that are modifiable, you can, yeah. And that turns that if you put it on that if you put it on the Knight Rider's glaive though, it turns that Ash of War into a stance breaker because you're spinning that weapon and it hits him like 4 or 5 times uh, before he slams it down and makes the black flame shoot out. And so I've broken the Elden Beast's stance using that Knight Rider glaive, just doing black flame tornado next to him because it yeah it packs a wallop for sure. All right, so I beat la 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 yesterday. Now I can exactly whatever her name is. La 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 la. No, there's Renala. Yeah, there's Renala, and then there's Ralala. Ralala or whatever it is. She's different. She's got a bunch of L's. Yeah, Rolanda. That's it. She's got a bunch of L's in her name. So there's Rolana and Renala. Radica, Radon, Rykard. Because they're all from that lineage of Radagon. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if you can give them to me, but I can make you a couple of them. I don't. I'm maxed out. Yeah, I think I'm maxed out on those Lost Ashes of War anyway. So it's like or there I have a ton of them, so I don't mind making like a couple. I'm making like 2 or 3 of them. Arvel tier. Yep. Yeah, for killing those little goo balls. Yeah, they're about look like big pinballs. Heck yeah. Yeah, it was in that chest. In that chest is sitting up there on top of that thing. Exactly. The big bug things. Wave of Darkness is good. If you can hit all 4 parts, that's where money is. What? See, this person is casting that Ronnie's moon or one of those moon spells, and the way that they work is if the moon is floating across the air and it touches any spell, it like makes it spin around in circles in midair. And so he shot the moon when Radagon was, or not Radagon, but General Radon, Consul Radon drops those purple boulders, does his version of Rock Sling in midair, and the boulders started swirling around in midair while he was floating still. And so I was like, see, now you're going to piss him off because you're making him juggle and he don't want to do all that. It's like asking me to do invasion matches. He's going to get mad. You don't want him to do that. You can put it on everything. Yeah, I think pretty much everything. Yeah, so just not straight swords, but yeah, weapons that have some weight. Yep, all colossal weapons, all clubs. Because I put it on a small club, like a hammer before. Whoa! Yeah, yeah. So yeah, any place you can put gravitas, it'll work. I'm dead. I'm not. I'm alive, but I'm dead. I feel like you've seen the movie The Incredibles? Seen the first one? The scene where they're on the airplane and they fall. Oh, they fall into the ocean. The little dude starts freaking out. It's like, we're dead. We're dead. We're alive, but we're dead. I mean, it's okay. Everybody heal yourselves now while I'm being French kissed in the ear by Mikola. Don't heal me, heal your damn selves. Get ready to kill him. Like people, you know, like people. I understand people want to be nice and they want to try to help you out and stuff. But it's like the best way you can help me is kill the boss. What you got? Oh yeah, it does. The rotten. You talking about the rotten axe, the red one? Oh, the regular duelist axe. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here, let me pull it out. Yeah, it's a point shredder. But yeah, I'd never seen it before. Like I say, yeah, he shot that moon and it grazed past one of the purple rocks, and instead of the rock hitting the ground, it was just swirling in midair for no reason. Which one? Yeah, spinning weapon is a good Ash of War if you're trying to apply a status for sure. So if you're doing something like bleed or frost, usually you'll get it. How much base you can get off of it? Yeah. Uh, it's still good. It's real good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I could think is maybe the resistance must be different for some enemies, or if they see you versus if they don't see. Like if you hit them from the front or hit them from the back, I think that kind of changes it sometimes. Yeah. Now, one thing I did notice was that if you kill an enemy with a critical hit, when their stance broken, you get more money if you kill them with the critical than you do if you just kill them with a regular hit. Yeah, and I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, pay attention to it. So next time, like, if you see a group of enemies and they're all the same, like, just kill a couple of them the regular way so you can see how much money you get. And then if you can stance break one of them and kill them, if you kill them with the critical hit, you actually get a little bit more money. Like the game rewards you for killing with a critical hit. I didn't know that was a thing. Magic grease? Oh, no, let me explain it a little bit more. Yes. 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 Where it is, I don't know off the top of my head because I was just thinking about that the other day when I was looking at them all. Um, I would have to look that up. But yeah, it's the glintstone wet blade. It's this, and so with this one, you can put mist on weapons if you use the glintstone wet blade. In all, you should have you know the whetstone knife, and then you should have it looks like five. You should have five wet blades. You should have an iron one, a glintstone one, the red hot one, a sanctified one, and then the black one. And that lets you put any of the, you're missing the glintstone. Yeah, I've forgotten where it is. I'd have to look it up. I don't feel like it was hard to get. I think it was sitting on the ground just like how the red hot one was. It's just getting to where it is. Carrying greats. Oh, I use carrying grandeur. It's Granduer, I think. It's Ash of War. Yeah. Or it's G, yeah, Deur. Yeah. That's it. But yeah, it says you can use it on all the swords except for colossal weapons. You can't use it on colossal weapons, though. Yep. Yep. That's the first level. That's a good one. But the carrying great sword, I think it charges up to three levels, so you can get that extra hit. Because if I hit Radagon with that charged up to three, I can usually get about 3,600, 4,000 damage roughly. And it's because like so the same talismans that buff up the glintstone crease, they also buff up carrying grandeur because that's considered to be a charged attack. So the Godfrey icon boosts it, the blue talisman boosts it, and the shard of Alexander boosts it. So you get three different passive boosts on the talismans. And then if you cast a sigil, then it gets stupid. If you cast Terra Magica on the ground, then the damage really goes up. Yeah, it's not too bad. I have the that axe that you were talking about. It looks like if you compare the duelist great axe with the rotten one scales a little bit better with dexterity, but they're going to be about the same. The numbers are so close that once you get the weapon to level 10, they're going to look about the same. All right, let's see what this will do. I'm going to test it out on this guy. It's not leveled up in any way, so... Oh gosh, it dropped him. 3 hits, stance breaks in the DLC. Okay. Yeah, if the weapon were maxed out, it could do more damage. It's doing 900 at base level. Let me level it up a little bit so I can get it better. No, it's not bad. But 3 hits knocked down a knight. in the DLC, so it's a definitely a poise breaker if you're trying to do stance breaks. Yep. So this is I'm playing with my max level character at whatever new game level, unmodified duelist great axe. It took 3 hits to drop one of those. Searching around, doing what I normally do, where I get on and I'm just walking around like this, and I look for different stuff. Like I said, I don't even remember, and maybe that's why I don't remember where it is. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Only thing I can think is because I run around and because and that could explain though why I don't remember it. Because if usually I remember it if it's something like where it stands out, but if I don't remember it, usually it means it's tucked away a little bit more. Hmm. Oh, okay. That's weird because I do it the other way. So I hold circle first and then I hit R2, and it works for me. You telling me you hold R2 first and then you press circle. Uh, but as long as it works for you, that's good. Like I said, it's a good skill because it lets you get a hit and then it backs you back up at the same. You do a dodge roll at the same time basically. So it's a good hit evade move. Secret attacks. Yeah. Yeah, it's just whatever. Well, that's good though that they made it flexible because, like I said, not everybody plays the same. So play at the game. Second exertion. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, so I was confused when you were like it did. Yeah, I was like I didn't understand. And so here's the thing else too. So the great curved swords can do it, but also the thrusting swords, either the heavy thrusting sword or just a standard thrusting sword, they can do it too. But they don't do a backflip. What they do is they do a step away parry. They do this. If you can see my screen, they do a jump back hit. Let's see if I can get him to do it. Get some space like that. And so you can use it to hit somebody and back off. But yeah, for some reason the curved swords and the thrusting weapons have a hidden attack that basically is a 2-button command. And I don't know why they do. They do. I think they're some of the prettiest looking weapons. Uh, I think so too. I think, like we were saying before, people get attracted to the big shiny ones. And don't get me wrong, there's some shiny curved swords. Like you can get two. Yeah, yeah. Let's see if I missed anything. I'm just kind of surveying the scene, just checking out what I like, looking around. Oh, there's a forager right there. I can get a cookbook from him. So in the DLC, if you see those pest-looking guys, you're not supposed to kill them. You're supposed to go over and talk to them. And like some of them, if you help them, they'll give you a cookbook. Some of them are tricky though, because some of them you have to give them something. Like I remember there was one. I kept trying to interact with it, and it wouldn't do anything. And it looked like he was dead or something, like he was laying on the ground, kind of all balled up. And so I threw a healing stone on the ground, and he got up, and then he gave me the cookbook. So some of them they're like little puzzles. For which weapon? Which weapon are you talking about? That's no, no, no. You when you describe that ash, is there a weapon that does what you're talking about? Like explain the weapon. Yep. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah. So you can do that. I think you can get that ash in the DLC. Let me double check. 'Cause I feel like I got that one. Yeah. I feel. No, understood. Understood. Uh. So it's not an ash of war. What it is, and I can show you exactly. Tell me if this is what you're talking about. It's not a wand. It's only on one weapon, so it's a unique skill that's on the weapon that Moonthral drops. That knight that stands in front of Rolana's whatever her name is, in front of her castle. His Ash of War is a unique skill, and I think it is that. So let me try it. Oh, that's all good. It's just being nope. It's YouTube. They're taking money. Yeah, YouTube. Okay, yeah, nothing asked me. Okay, so watch this skill here and tell me. Yeah, I've never had plans to monetize this station. This is fun for me. I'll check my settings. My settings maybe something. Maybe it's a default setting, and I just didn't pay attention. So let's see. Well, no, that's not it. I thought that was it. So I guess not then. I thought his skill was that, but it's not. His is just these giant glintstone phalanxes. So yeah, it looks like Rolana's maybe. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on one sec. Yeah, so it's not connected to the swords. It's not connected to her swords. Okay. Yeah, so I guess not. Is it a spell? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if it's a spell or not. Let me check my spells. I would think so too. Yeah, because I don't have everything from the DLC yet, so it's quite possible that it is. Yeah, I don't see anything that I have that's like that. I'll do some digging, maybe see if I can find it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. She's talking about that she does a vertical hit and then she does a horizontal hit. Like she hits from top to bottom and then she swings left to right. I think that's what you're talking about. Hmm. Yeah, and spin. So that's what I meant. She swings from top to bottom and then she swings left to right. She swings in a circle, around in a circle. So it's a down and around, basically. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that I don't know. I've never done that with my character. These things are pretty menacing. These little floating purple, blue blades. Uh, yeah, I'm sure that does some stupid damage. Test it. Test it. They break when they hit stuff. It's good. I can test one. Oh, Raptors in the Mist. Oh gosh, really? It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, insanity. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know when you get there, and I will head that way for sure. Goodness. Yes, sir. Let's see. Estelle drops the Waves of Darkness, and he drops that flail. Yeah, I'm not a real big fan of flails in general. I think they're really okay. It does Nebula, right? It does the same thing that Astel's Wing does. It doesn't do Nebula. It does it. Okay. Oh, okay. That would make sense. Yeah, it's just a regular flail. It's this one. Oh, this one here. Oh, okay. It's a bigger nebula. The range is way wider. Yeah. Yeah, the regular nebula doesn't. It's not that wide. It's the other nebula is just in front of you. Yeah. Yeah, flails always just feel real I don't know, they feel real clunky to me. Like they don't feel like I feel like I miss more when I'm using a flail. Like I miss my hits. And it could be just because I don't really understand like the length of the weapon. Don't do it. It's not gonna stick. It didn't matter. Let's go ahead and go. Like people, they don't realize that when they summon you for like the first 10, 15 seconds, like you're sort of invincible, and you also can't get buffs. And so people are like casting, but it's like you're wasting time because none of it's gonna stick. Just if you're gonna do it, then wait. But I'd rather you just go. Yeah, hold on one second. Host is dead. Oh, It does. If you use blood tax, you just can't. So I'm not. So I'm not just. Yeah. So what it is that each time you bleed him, his bleed resistance goes up. So, for example, the first bleed happens at 500 bleed points. The second bleed happens at 700 bleed points. The third bleed happens at 1,000 bleed points. So if you use up all of your bleeds early in the match, then it's going to be real hard to bleed him later in the match. That's why I don't use bleed. I don't use the poker in the first phase. I only use poker in the second phase. Because I'm trying. He's more dangerous in the second phase than he is in the first phase. So I want to save all of my cheesing until the end. This guy that I'm playing with, the Fro Finger's an idiot because he's been bleeding from the beginning, and now his bleed resistance, Radahn's bleed resistance is so high that he takes a long time to pop. And so yeah, it makes you feel good. Yes, yes, all bosses get increased resistances to any ailment when they get sequential, like. Yep. Yeah, that's using that. Uh-huh. The Yeah, you missing out on some really hard fights. You're probably glad that you didn't go because those are probably uh yeah, especially Commander Gaius. That's probably got to be one of the hardest bosses. Oh yeah, but it's probably good that you didn't because you that I got a lot of frustration from those bosses. They can get you worked up pretty good. Gaius especially. Uh, yeah, yeah. No, wait till you fight Gaius. He'll challenge your patience then. Cause yeah. But were you using a broken build before they fixed it? Could you do it now? No, that's the question. Did you do it when the game was broken, or did you do it with an unbroken build? Okay. Okay. At what level? Okay. Okay. Uh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's not. So what you yeah. I don't know what you remember of the fight. What's tricky about him is that he's obnoxiously large and obnoxiously fast. So, and it's that damn boar when he does that charging attack. If you don't get the dodge roll just right, uh, he can knock you. But obviously, it sounds like you can evade the charge, so it must not be a challenge for you. Yeah, either that or you block it. Super pig, yeah, that's my favorite move. Oh, did that used to be Clash of Clans? I used to play that. The Hog Riders from Clash of Clans. Yeah, I did like them. He does look like a Hog Rider. Oh heck yeah. Oh no, yeah. Too busy laughing. Well, see, and that kills me too, cause I'll watch him, and as soon as he does it, I yell "Super Pig," cause he jumps up in the air and that pig starts spinning so fast. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like Super Pig. Oh my gosh! I didn't see that. That's crazy. I know not see. Yeah, venom underneath all of that stuff. Yeah, crazy, crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, I've not watched a good comic book movie in a while. I should probably. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. The last one that I think I saw was I saw Deadpool 2 in the movie theater. I did. I didn't think it was as good as the first either. And I saw at the time it was like the newest Batman, and it had been a couple years ago now in the movies, like right after the all the lockdowns and stuff like that. Yeah, the first ones were great. Like the last one that they made, I didn't think was so good. It had that the guy that played the sparkling dude from Twilight, the dude that was shimmering in the light or whatever. Yeah, I agree. I think they diluted him too much with a bunch of junk. It's like I want to see them fight the bad guy. I don't really like the stories are nice, but sometimes I think they focus on too many other things. I watched that show too, so I liked the first like two or three episodes, but then like about the third or fourth episode, yeah, because they started focusing on his mom and stuff, and like go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Kill the bad guys. Like I want to see some more of the big villains and stuff like that. Yeah, because I watched it up until there was one episode where his mom was struggling with her memory, and she obviously has like some kind of neurological disease, like Alzheimer's disease or something like that. But like watching her struggle was too much for me because my grandfather, when he died, he had Alzheimer's disease. So those symptoms look very familiar, and I know what that feels like to have somebody that you grew up with forget who you are and forget themselves, and so it's too painful for me to watch. And I'm like, this is too real. I've experienced this in real life. I don't want to watch somebody experience it on a TV show. Yeah, yeah, she start forgetting exactly. Yeah, and it's sad to watch people fall apart like that. And there's nothing they can do about it. It's not their fault. But let's say, yeah, it's just it's like something that I would rather not relive. Like I think people that do that kind of medicine are special people. Like people that do Alzheimer care, and it takes a lot of patience, a lot of understanding. Like, and you just have to be strong, like emotionally and mentally. What's that? Yeah, and that's about it. Yeah, yeah. But that was one of the reasons why when I was at the university, that's why I did research in Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. I wanted to, do whatever I could to help with a disease that at that time we really didn't. I mean, we understood it, but we didn't really understand how to treat it. And so, like, I worked on projects to try to help understand it better. Yes. Yeah. So sacred. Yep. Sacred fire, lightning, and magic. Yeah. Where? Nice. Yeah, those help tremendously. At first, they scared me to use them because it talks about it lowers your defense, and I was like, well, I don't want to lower my defense. I just want more attack. But the amount of defense that it lowers, it doesn't. The amount of damage you get is more beneficial than the little bit of extra hits you get. Death. Oh, yeah, the little purple dudes in the canoes. You know what's funny? So those canoes that they're riding around in are the same canoes that are on fire with their golden flame in Mesmer's castle. So somehow or another, the tibia mariners are connected to that somehow. I don't even know how. Maybe, perhaps. Ah! Sorry. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yes. Rune farming. Yes. Getting that money. Oh yeah, it all adds up after a while. It all adds up. They didn't despawn. They want you. They want you. Mm. I think so. They drop something called the Scripture Shield. They can also drop uh, arrows. I'm trying to think if they drop like a sword or anything. I don't think I've ever gotten a sword from them. Uh oh. Oh, you're gonna do the ground pound, the butt stomp. Yes. Feel the booty. Yeah, that one. I think that one does more damage because it. If you got faith, then you can. It scales off at that. No, not really. It used to. I feel like back in the day, it used to be more overpowered. So it's got to be something that's got that golden light on it. It's got to be like the golden light. So I don't. You would think though that the holy ground, the holy smash would work though because. Oh yeah, yeah. That's no, that won't work. It would have to probably be the holy ground stomp. I can test it and see. Let me when I get out of here. Yeah, I can see. I know the regular ground stomp won't kill those who live in death, but the holy one will. Yeah, yeah. That's a weapon. Yes, I think it's a good weapon. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I said I like it. I've been using it. Yeah. Well, if you can get your poise up, then that won't happen. If you use something like the bull goat uh, talisman or something like that. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. So then that works. Works. Gonna do the booty drop. Those. Okay. Go ahead. Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. So I just used the holy ground butt stomp, and it does not kill like those who live in death. It just breaks them into pieces. That is weird. Yeah, it's like some things in the game still don't make sense to me, but it's okay. Yes, I said it's just at this point I've just accepted that that's the way it is. I'm just like doesn't make sense, but nah, you just gotta work with it. It's like real life. It is. I watch. There's this one YouTuber that plays games. She's one of those. So she, I don't know if you've seen it. So in like, it seems like in Japan and some of the Asian countries, some of the streamers don't use their real face. They use like these little cartoons that almost look like anime characters. Yeah, they're like VTubers is what they call themselves or something. But yeah, I watched this one girl, and she's one of those VTubers, and she plays, and that's like her signature move. Every time she fights a boss, she wants the last hit to be the butt stomp, and she gets herself killed in some of the videos because she's so excited. She's like, "Oh, I get to do the butt stomp now," but it's like while you're doing it, you can't really be interrupted, but you take a whole lot of damage if people are hitting you. And so she gets killed in the middle of trying to butt stomp a boss, and it's like, quit trying to butt stomp everything. But exactly. She that was her thing. It was like her signature move. And so every time she beat a boss, she made that the last step. So she wasn't gonna be happy. Yeah, the glintstone pebble is like a light version of the glintstone crease. It does probably about 75% of the damage of the glintstone crease. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it is. Son of a biscuit eater. Soon as I get ready to fight a dragon, somebody calls me in for a fight. Yeah, I forget sometimes that I have it on, and it seems like it always like you always get caught up when you're right in the middle of a like a tenacious fight. It seems like it never fails, never fails. It's cool though. To beat this dragon's head in real quick. Yeah, the dragons in the DLC on my game are stupid. You saw what that Ghost Flame dragon kept doing to me yesterday. He was one shotting me by stomping the ground. Stomped the ground one time, and because the fire came, because I was surprised because I didn't realize I forgot, and obviously I didn't fight that boss when I went through it the first time because there was still that weapon on the ground right there. But yeah, I laughed myself because I was like, holy crap. I was like, this dude's one-shot me. Yeah, it's the only thing you can do. It's like, so I just regrouped. That's why like I always check out the geography before I get involved in any fight. So you saw what I ended up doing to beat him, where I went up on that hill and I started throwing stuff down on top of it because I'm like, there's got to be a way to cheese this. There's got to be a way to cheese this. It was like I'm going to the high ground because he wants me to get under his feet so he can stomp. The right answer would be either ride your horse and do the fight or jump when he does that. But I'm like, I can't really see him and I just want him to go away, so I'm gonna cheese him. Yeah, go for it then. They say, well, yeah, when you get to the Ghost Flame Dragon and you're on New Game Plus 8, I'd like to see you try it. Videotape that for me. Because, like I said, yeah, you will get one shot at by a lot of things. Uh, and it's not. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I'm just saying that it's a challenging experience. I'm not saying it's impossible. Understood. 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 So when you get there, you do it and record it so that I can see how good you are. And you show me a video of any of your dragon fights since you're so good. How about that? Show me fighting any of your base dragons. Because I can. Oh, I will. I will. I will. The Rotten Dragon and Caleb. And if you've killed that one, then go fight. Uh, let's see, what's another good one? Uh, fight. Have you fought a dueler yet? At the when you went up to get your Moonlight Blade? Uh huh. Okay. Yes. Either the one in Caled or a Dula, one of those two. I'd like to see that because those are going to be the closest to the Ghost Flame Dragon as far as like how much they hit and things of that nature. No, you pick your weapon. Yeah, no, the weapon to me doesn't matter. You can pick your weapon. It's just nothing that you're going to try to be one-shotting. Like actually have a reasonable fight. Yeah. But what I'm asking is, you said that you could do the fight and evasions are easy for those dragons. I want to see how easy you can evade. I want to see. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I want to see it. So yeah, when you tell me when you start streaming, and I'll be there. Okay, then I'll be on in just a second. I'm fighting Borealis right now. Yeah, I'm fighting Borealis. Yeah. Okay. So, there, I'm gonna quit this fight, and then I can finish it later. I'm gonna end this fight, then I'll come back and do it later because I wanna see this. I wanna. And the reason why I chose those two is because, like I said, they're the closest to the Ghost Flame Dragon because they have an attack. Hmm. Understood. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah. No, I could. On New Game +1 and +2, he's not that bad too. But like I said, yeah, get your. Well, like I said, I'd just be curious to see if you how you evade those attacks. So let's see. I am getting my phone. Where did I put it? Okay, no. Actually, I'm gonna get my. You go ahead and finish getting yourself set, and I'm gonna grab my laptop so I can see it better. Because I want it on a bigger screen where I can see everything. Microphone out. All right, let's see. All right, almost there. Okay. Alright, subscriptions. Elden Ring exploring. Okay, I'm watching you now. I can see you in your inventory while you're riding a pony. Is this you? Yeah. I can hear me, so I'm turning my microphone. I'm turning my speaker down. Okay, I see you fighting an Erd Tree Guardian. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, take your time. Uh, I saw it, but there it goes. It just gave you the tears. Somehow there was like a delay, like there was some kind of lag or something. It's like the game caught up with itself. Yeah, this is the magic dragon. Kind of the more advanced magic one. If he's there, usually he hangs out right there in front of the stairs. You may have. Yeah, there he is. Uh huh. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a new geography. Yeah, yeah. Let's just say, yeah, get your bearings, get your feet. Maybe the Kaled one's easier because there's no fall off. Oh, you already got that one. Okay. Yeah, but in the base game about where your level is, the experience you're going to be having with him, it'll be very similar to the experience that I'm having with the Ghost Flame Dragon, as far as his attack strength and the way that he attacks and stuff. Whoosh. Yeah, you understand the moveset for the dragons very well. Yep. Uh huh. Yeah, it's a spell. So if you carry a wand, you can use his spell. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Like yeah, you understand those that moveset really well. But those two times you would have got stomped. If that would have been me fighting the Ghost Flame giant or Ghost Flame dragon, I would have died because this would the stomp was what was killing me ultimately because it's a one shot. Exactly, he burns the ground like a furnace giant. And so, like, I wasn't expecting him to drop his foot like that and then it do that much. Because the first time I died, I thought I got hit by something else and I didn't have full health. But the second and third time when he killed me doing it, I'm like, nope, it's the ground foot. He's hitting that foot down. You got the one in Laernia, you got the one in Caelid. There's Lanisax, that ancient dragon that's up there in the Altus Plateau. It's up in the Altus Plateau over near where that catacomb was. To the right. You need to go to the right a little bit more. To the right. Yeah. But yeah, you'll see too if you decide to do some of the new games. You'll see how much more damage you take, and that's always usually the shock at the beginning. It's like, oh my god, like almost everything can one shot you. It's like, oh, so you don't have like a lot of room for mistakes. You start playing her. Honestly, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's an open field, but yeah, I see what you're saying with the look of the bridge because there are holes on both sides, on the left and the right, but it's a wide open. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm doing two things at once. I'm watching you while I'm watching myself at the same time because I have my laptop like right in front of the. Well, it's not right in front of the TV screen, but I guess. Mm, yeah, it's to say that probably somebody else that it popped in. Because what happens is when you stream live in the Elden Ring channel on YouTube, like there's a topic just for Elden Ring. You show up in the live feed, and so like as people are signing into YouTube, yeah. So sometimes you'll randomly show up there, and people will pop in and watch you for a little bit. Usually, there's like people from all over the world that are doing it. It's a good way to meet like other co-op players. So if you're looking to play with other people, a lot of those live streams, yeah, a lot of those. There you go. You're only halfway. Yeah, but this is the original gameplay too, right? This isn't New Game Plus or anything. Okay, so yeah, so you can be over leveled in the Altus Plateau at 100. So that if you're on the original base game, ancient dragons are stupid. Yeah, they're a different beast than the other ones. I always just get up underneath them if I can. It's like because I'm worried about that lightning strikes and stuff. It's like oh yeah. Now this one he's going to disappear. Yeah, because he's not. So what the point of that dragon fight was oh, over near that catacomb. It's over on the right side. We know where the rampart side path is. Over, keep one to the right, down, 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 to the left, down, up, up, up. That one right there. Yep. and you have to go up there on that lip. So you want to go to that rampart side path, and you want to go southwest, and then just go around that. See where that edge goes up. You need to go up there with that edge. You need to go up there. Yeah, right there. Yeah. And so that was just to give you a taste that there's a stupid dragon in the area. Usually they do that. Like, so that's not the first time you fought a doula. A doula also is the dragon that lives where Ronnie is. When you first get to her tower and there's that dragon. So that's a doula too. And so you'll only get about a quarter of the way of his life, and then he'll fly away and disappear. Since you killed the big one, that other one, you can, yeah, if you can dump on him, you can kill him, but he'll still show up in the other place. Yeah, yeah, I've dumped on a couple of them where I can finish them off early enough. Yeah, so this is the real one, so you have to fight it all the way to the death. Yeah, they can be tricky. Yeah, dive bomb. He's flapping his wings and it's pushing you back. Yeah. So yeah, the ancient ones are a little bit more advanced than the other ones. That's why they show up like the Drake dragons and the ancient dragons when you get to where Bale is. There's a bunch of ancient dragons and stuff like that around there. The Drake, go ahead. Yeah. Oh, little homeboy spinning around. Pretty much. Too much. No. He's flapping his wings. He's knocking you back. Yeah. See that's disruptive to me because it starts to make you stagger. It doesn't do any damage when he does that, but it's like what the heck? Yeah. He's he's wigging out. Yeah. He's in his last phase. Yeah, this is just kind of the feeler round. You just got to kind of understand what he's. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so this is sort of the feeler. So you got to see his move set. So understood. Yeah, I just wanted to see your evasions. Yeah, and so yeah, you're good at getting away from those attacks. That's what I was saying earlier. You really understand the move set because you know the timing and stuff to get out of the way. Yeah, as I said, that was if that's your first time seeing Lanisax by yourself, that gets tough. I think you and I fought him one time. Uh, yeah, so you kind of got to see, but now, Yep, I'm gonna leave because the host did that. The host did that. Nah, yeah, I'm fighting Radagon, and you ever been summoned, and as soon as you come into the world, like you get hit, like they summon you before they go in, so that you come in just right into the boss fight, and immediately when the boss fight starts, Radagon like punches you in the face. I can see it. Yeah, it's like I couldn't see for a second because I was trying to kill the host for bad behavior, and I just did that, so I'm good. And he's gonna wail on you. So a way to piss off bosses is to emote. For some reason, they don't like that. I've learned in the game, and they also don't like it when you use healing flasks. Uh, for some reason, that pisses them off too. But yeah, for some reason, if you do use a rune arc or if you do a emote in the middle of the fight, like they start getting amped. You're gonna stab the ground. Yeah, so these players are gonna learn. I actually ran into a player earlier where he and I were fighting the fire giant. We won, and then he sent me home before I could get my money. And so that was a little bit disappointing. He actually got reported to FromSoft because I had video of it. So I reported him officially. He's probably going to lose his account for that, which will be great because that's bad behavior. I sent him a note beforehand and told him that he was being reported, and I also let him know that, you really didn't hurt me by not giving me those runes because I have a max level character. And I said, have a nice day, good luck, you are being reported. And I reported him this afternoon. So if you want to lose your PlayStation account, play games with me, and I will make sure it's gone forever. So all of his save data will be gone. You cow. Nice. You got it. Oh, you're a cow. Mesmer. Love it. I would have to say, after General Radon, Mesmer has to be the second strongest child of America. I have to say. This dude is nuts. Because I don't really count Rykard, because Rykard's in that snake, so you never really get to see what Rykard can do when he's not fused. But you can see what Mesmer does. This dude's a clown. It's just amazing that somebody can program all that stuff into a character to be able to do all that. It's just wild. Oh shit. Shigalosis. You want me? How about, yeah, why not? Everybody likes to hit the Albaneric. That's the best part of the game. She can beat hardness scale. I put her somewhere in the middle. Like I don't think she's the easiest, but she's not the hardest either. She's just tricky because she's got a couple of attacks that are really, really strong. Especially when she starts winding up that butterfly thing. If you get too close to her when she's doing that butterfly lift, you can get wiped out pretty quick. But what I think makes Mesmer hard is his dexterity. It's the fact that he can get around the screen so fast. Like this is a huge arena. Oh, you've only invested in vigor and yeah, just the top things. Like you've not really invested in that. It's interesting build. Oh, you're respecing. I was gonna say I was looking at it. I was like, you only have 10. Yeah, yeah. I think the lowest. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But like I say, yeah, I saw that you were good at the move set, but at the same time, I did still see you get hit a couple of times. And like I said, do that on New Game Plus 8 and stay alive. That's gonna be the trick. That'll be the trick. But it's good to see that you got a move set. Oh, wow. Nice. How? With what? Impossible. Uh, of course you get the double. Of course you get the double. Of course. I hate this game. I really do. One of the worst games ever made. Yes, sir. Just garbage. He's going to reappear. There you go. That sounds good. Come up for spells. Come out. Right? Oh, pest threads. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Pest threads. Yeah. I don't know what it scales off of. To be honest, I don't. I know what it is, and I've used it a couple times, but I don't use it much. So, I, yeah. See, yeah, you're you're one shot. Yeah, that's fortunately one of the only, well, one of few quest lines in the game that you can do at any time. Like you can still beat the game and still go back and do it. I think because you get some really good drops from her. Either you get that hand, the prosthesis, or you get the rotten insignia. Of course, you can do that. It only makes sense. Oh, he killed his friend. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's good if you're using invisibility spells. The Staff of Laws. I think so. No, there's the spells that you get from that tower that you had to find the three sigils for. Remember, one was hidden underneath like a rock that didn't look right. There's skills that make you disappear as a character, and so when you vanish, yeah, people can't lock on you when you use those spells. That's the biggest benefit. So basically, it 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 lasts for a certain amount of time, but it can be extended. It can be extended using the Dragon Lord Placidus Axis talisman. I've forgotten what it's. You don't get it from him, but you get it from that world. There's a talisman that you can get. Yeah, you have, and it'll extend your durations. Yeah, you can just get it from the chest or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, I fought against people. Yeah, when they're invisible, they're pretty tough. Yes. Yep. There's another gate that unlocks in the direction that when you were going north, going that way, on the backside of one of the buildings. There's that chest there, but there's another chest too. Yeah, that's what the other one unlocks. Uh, so there's delay between me hearing you and what I see on the screen, so you'd have to stand still for a little bit, then I could walk you through it. But yeah, it's there in that town. Like another door opens. I think it gives you an imbued stone sword key. I think that's what's in the chest. So if you're trying to do all that stuff at the four belfries, it lets you get the other. It's tell you what, people like standing around. Yes, yes, you can get a gold one too. Yeah, right. Hold on a second. I'm in a fight, but I can see you out of the corner of my eye the way that I have my screen positioned. You need to go back from the direction you're hitting it now if you're trying to get to it when you get hit. It's okay. As soon as I looked at your screen, that's when he turned and looked at me. That's okay. I tell you what, I feel like this game knows when you're your weakest for some reason, and it always seems to try to get you then. Yes, that's what I thought when I first saw him too. And you know that if you do, oh, them disappearing acts, yeah, that's the painting to get Rain of Arrows. If you can find the location of that painting, yeah. It was like one of the last Ashes of War that I got, because to beat that little magic golem, he was pretty tricky in that little tight area that he's in. At least for me. A laser golem. You have to stand still for a second because when you're talking to me and moving at the same time, it's hard for me to, like, I can walk you through it if you're standing still. Like, wait till you get everything cleared out, and then I'm done with this fight so I can see better too. But yeah, walk out a little bit more. I can't really see where you are location wise because the camera's too close. You're in that one spot where the it'll, if you can, that'll be easier because then I can tell you directly. It's north of where you are though. It's in the, not in northern direction, but in the easterly, northeasterly direction. Somebody's about to get grabbed. I think the host is dead, so then I can focus. Yeah. Yep. All right. So turn your camera. Okay. Stand still. When you get up there on the when you get up there, stop right there for a second. Are you trying to like? It was easier when you were down on the other side because that's so closed up. I can't really point to the buildings that you. I go back down the ladder and then go on the opposite side of the building where the ladder is. So climb down and then walk around to the opposite side of the building. Okay, keep turn to your right. You don't need the horse. Get, yeah. Well, you're going off someplace else. It's on the ground. Okay, if you turn your camera to the right. Turn it some more. Turn your camera to the right some more. Okay, you see back there. Okay, turn to the right. Turn it to the right. Turn your camera to the right just a little bit. Okay, you see down there, you see the building, you see those two little edges that are pointing straight towards that mountain of rock? You see the two top pieces of that red roof down at the bottom. You see the red roof down at the bottom. And there's see those two like rectangular pieces that are pointing towards the rock? You need to be on that side between the rock and the building. Between that red roof building right there and that rock. If you walk down there on that side, you'll find it on your left hand side. So jump down and get on the other side of that red building that you see on your left hand side. Jump off onto that red roof. Other side. Wrong way. Go left. Left. You're going the wrong way. I mean, do you want to see it on mine? I can show you on mine. Go straight. That's why I said stand still until I say go forward. You're taking steps while you're doing it. You go ahead and kill those people first, though. But it's back there, so keep going straight. That turn around after you finish killing those two guys. Yeah. Go. No. Kill that. There's a guy on your left hand side. Kill him first. There's two guys. Kill both of them. And then that direction. Go that way. That way. That way. Yep. Keep going that way. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, so it's on. It's right there. Yeah. And that's just. So I said I think it's an imbued sword storing key. Sword stone key. Yeah, it is. Yeah. There you go. Ready? Go ahead. Damage from what? Yes. So Lusat's staff almost doubles. I mean, I won't say completely doubles, but it significantly raises the attack power, but it also significantly raises the amount of FP that you need to use in order to use the spell. Yeah. So if you got enough FP, then you're fine. But it's worth it if you're casting, trying to freeze people. Rock Blaster. Yeah. See, I wish you could do that. He's got a black flame fire burst. The one that we have, it's only red fire. Oh, because it shoots the ice projectile. Yeah, it's like a light version of the that moonlight sword. It's for people that don't. If you don't have the strength to carry it, it's the best next option. Seems like they do it a lot in the game, like where they'll make a version of the weapon that it's all tricked out, and then they sort of have like a diluted version. Like there's Moog's great spear, and then there's the Inquisitor's little spear thing with the red fire on it. Yeah, he's beating the dog mess out of you. He's crazy. He's like spinning his neck all around. He's in frenzy. I should have held that one. It's all good. Yes. It's like sometimes when you play with hosts, I feel like I turn into Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean. It's like, do you feel dead? Yeah, but I'm thinking I'm gonna probably retire this game for a little while in January and switch to another game for a little while. Then maybe I'll come back. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'll be here. Oh, it's all good. So see ya. Take your time. I am sitting here enjoying the evening. and hit me. Just get hit by everything. 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 I'm killing this one. This is mine. I earned it. Oh, where'd you come from, buddy? He's freaking out. Yes, sir. Edit what? I don't know what that is. Okay, I have no clue. I don't watch really professional sports and stuff, so I gotta watch college just because I watch college because we didn't have any professional we don't have professional teams in Kentucky, uh, so I've never picked a team. Yeah, no, nope. You've not done whose quest line? No, actually, you could still get it. Yeah, it kind of ends the same way. It's like whether you pick it up off the ground. The only thing you get by finishing this quest line is that he's got like some last dialogue that he says, but you don't get like any extra items or anything else. It's kind of a lame. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good one. For the amount of FP that it uses, the amount of damage it can do is good. Exactly. You can wind it up. Excuse me. I don't know how much. Yeah, it does a little bit of a while. Yeah, and it's doing poise damage when it makes contact, so you can stance break with it for sure. Yes. Yes. Oh, to reduce the amount of FP, so then you can do it longer. You can do it more. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. In just that little bit of time. Yeah. Chain it. Chain it up. Yeah, I was looking at that. It's a nice little amount. Thank you. Oh, I'd have to go back. I have to switch characters real quick. Hold on a sec. I'm picking up my runes. Had an encounter with one of those revenants. They're not the most friendly. So you could have gotten it up higher. Yeah, it's just that they're working, and you're not committed. Like you can still, if you needed to get some space, you can stop. It's not like it's a big wind up or nothing like that. Yeah, but I guess what I was getting at is that the attack doesn't have like a big wind up. It's something that just casts pretty immediately, so you can still be nimble. Because some spells, in order to cast them, like you have to be still for like a second or so, which kind of opens you up to getting the dogma smacked out of you. Heck yeah, sounds like a plan. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense to me because it's like if you can two-hand a weapon while you're on the horse, then why can't you use like incantations? You can. Yeah, try it. No, you can two-hand while you're. Oh, Loretta's bow. Oh, the one that shoots the four. Yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head where I got. I think it's four. I feel like it might be three, but yeah, I don't remember off the top. Yeah, the reason why I don't use that one is because seems like to me, and I don't know if it's just my perception, but it feels like it's a little bit longer to knock that, like to get it set up, and so I just use the other one because it's oh, it's cute, cute. Oh yeah. Now the thing about that is you're using magic on a character that's using magic, so you may not be doing the most damage you can do because their resistance to magic might be high. Yeah, just drop them. Well, they take magic damage pretty good. I saw you shoot him with that glintstone crease, and he buckled pretty hard. You want to fight the hardest Astal? You want to fight the second Astal, not the Astal that's in the Scarlet Rot, but the other one. I think I might have that one. Actually, no, I don't. I don't have that one yet. I have to check my map. Yeah, neither am I. So I forgot. I've not gone over there yet. Yeah, let me switch characters and then yeah, switch characters and then I can see what I have left. Yeah, I can see everything. Yep, yep, I can see you and I can see me all at once. Yes. Yeah. That's what it's always about. Yeah, that's nice. Using Stars of Ruin. Yeah, it would, because each of those count as hits, and so I don't think it's damage that breaks the thing. It's just the number of smacks to his foot that breaks the bone off. So yeah, it would break the bone pretty quick. You want to go to Castle? Have you been to Castle Sol yet? Have you been anywhere? Yeah, you've been up in the mountaintop. That's right. Hey, you've not done Castles. You're not. Okay, so let me pick a different one then. No, not up there. Uh, I can fight Little Moog. Uh, yeah, like most of the bosses I had already taken out earlier. Yeah, I don't really have anything because, like I said, yeah, most of it I had knocked out when I had went through the game the last time. Yeah, I can hit that way. Yeah, yeah, I can see that because that arc. Yeah, it keeps getting wider and it just passes right through them. Yeah, see, I've not used those much. I've watched people like shred bosses with that Stars of Ruin before, but it seems like when I do it, I just don't do the kind of damage that they do. I don't know if it's how they have their talisman set up. A lot of them are wearing that like loose hat's head or the other person, that big blue ball thing that's on top of you. I didn't get to see it. I was looking down at my screen. Yeah, that's about normal for me, 1800. But I've seen some people get like 4,000 instead. Well, because that's how only how much health they have. Like try to fight somebody that's got more health, so you can see, or so I can see like the maximum amount of damage you can do before you kill them. Uh, Try fighting. Oh, to get to him, you have to go to the that Church of Rot or whatever, the church where you find Millicent. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah, I use it pretty regularly with the intelligence builds. I don't really use it in like ground fighting. I just use it. I use it in bosses. Yeah, I can see you. Oh, he's not going to be there because I think did you kill it? If you killed him before, I don't know if he respawns or not. Oh, is he? Okay. Either one, it doesn't matter. Maybe do it without first and then do it with. Just curious to see how much. So that's about good. If you do the Okay. Yeah, that's decent. It's decent. Hmm. Yeah, you're up to 15,000 on the Comet Azure. Yeah. Where it doesn't use FP. Yeah. So then you just turn into a cannon at that point. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty significant. Yeah, in just like a couple of seconds, that's pretty. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So it's getting 10 hits, and you got 24,000, so it's averaging about 2,400 a hit. He flinched like 10 times when you smacked him with that. So okay, that's it's good to know. I could see that having the higher intelligence, it pays dividends. Yeah. Yep. That's the way I usually see it. Usually that's the way I see it. It's just like during the Radagon fight, they'll cast that sigil on the ground right at the beginning, and while he's standing still for those couple of seconds, they like dump on him. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know what's up with you guys wanting to cast buffs and stuff outside of the Fire Giants arena because you got plenty of time to do it once you get inside the door. Why do you just like wasting people's time? It's the thing. It's like because you want to get invaded so that the co-op players have to fight the invader so you get extra money for doing nothing. That's what it is. It's exactly what it is. You just like wasting time. And like I said, and that's fine. It just means that I'm going to leave and you're gonna have to play with somebody else because I don't like playing like that. And that's yep, and that's fine. Because the way I feel about it, that's why there's so many people playing this game. Everybody has their own play style. Find somebody who plays like you because it's obviously not me. That's the way I feel. Dude, I couldn't see right now. They got me in a fire giant fight. Just put sport timing on that. That's so good. We'll take one. Yes, worm face. Them little dudes are gross looking. Them things used to give me all kinds of trouble. Those little, I don't know what they're called, but yeah, them big root looking things. Yeah, the tree spirits. They always used to give me a hard time. In the beginning, it was hard for me to gauge that grab attack they do because they flail around a lot. So it's hard for me to distinguish sometimes what's a hit and what is it just moving. Stab him. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, it's up to you. I'm good with any of those. If you want, uh, held assistant, either of them are fine. Yeah, yeah. If that's a concern, adding co-op players will add more life to them, so it'll give you longer with your beam if you're afraid you're gonna take them. Yeah, yeah. We can go for it. So that I can. Yeah, yeah. So you just let me know when you're ready. I'm in the area. I just have my sign out, but yeah, I can take it away whenever it makes sense. Pretty much. That would be cool. Yeah, yeah, you got weapons from every class, so you're well represented. And the weapons you got are some of the best ones. What I can see. What'd you say? Oh, okay. Well, I'm hit. Maybe not. Grace. Oh, oh, one of them laying down knights. One of them laying down knights got you. The other guys can be tricky sometimes. Yes, because it was the last point of grace. So now you got to run, and of course you can't use your horse, and so now you have to do it all by foot. That's the worst part. You can do it. It didn't hit me. Yeah, I saw that coming. I like players that the only thing they do is walk up to the boss and hold the shield. Okay, now he's doing pokey poke. He's gonna get grabbed though. Maybe not. That is it. You ever notice in this game that they spend a lot of time talking about the moon, but they really don't talk about the sun that much? That's maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what they're going to focus on too, with or at least maybe. See, it's the thing about this game, and that's one of the things that I do and don't like about it. The story is hard to keep up with unless you spend time like reading all the descriptions and collecting all the items and stuff, and to understand the lore or whatever. I wish they told the story a little bit more clearly. This man has on a more armor set and that stone fingerprint shield. He's blocking everything that Elden releases on. He's not dodged a single. There he goes. As soon as I say it, he starts moving his feet. For a second there, he was blocking everything. It's like, how long are you going to be able to hold that? Yes. Yeah. Just wasting. Oh, okay. You try sneaking up on him? You try crouching and walking up on him? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like you need to bleed him. Bleed him to death. Bleed him to death. Yes. Yeah, I've noticed their hit patterns are close to Radagon's. Like the way that their swing set is kind of close to what Radagon does. But yeah, I think in January, like I said, I might switch to something different for a while. So I'll watch you guys, uh, but I'm gonna sit back on the sidelines for a little bit. Yeah, not play for a little while. So I got about a couple more weeks in me, and then I'm gonna take a short sabbatical from Elden Ring and start playing something, start streaming and playing something else. But like I said, I'll watch. I'll make sure to check out your videos and stuff on your channel, and if you do live streams, then I'll see them and stuff. That's cool. That's easier, because it's probably me. Because if there's only one person, then it's definitely me because I'm using my computer right now. I can still see you. I see you going up the elevator now. Yeah. Now sometimes it's like that. What I find sometimes though, here's what's weird. I'll do a stream like this. Well, and that's what it is. Yeah, the numbers start going up for me after it's posted and been there for a couple days. Uh, and so I'm guessing people just must have it on in the background, while they're laying in bed or doing something else. Because when I look at the statistics for the video, they're watching a lot of the time. So whoever it is, yeah. Okay. Well, now I've seen up to about 13 people, 13 different folks. I can't see the names of them, but I can see that it's 13 different individuals that have gone in and watched like hours of like a 6 hour video. Yeah. That's a lot of times I'll play them while I'm working, and if it's before bed, like if I still got that itch where I, uh yeah, if I still got that itch, then I'll watch it. A beetle. Boo. And see, I don't understand the significance of those bugs either. Like, I feel like I feel like it should mean something. Like, why are those bugs? Because each of those bugs have a symbol on their back that looks a little bit like Gideon's symbol. He might be. He might be. He might be a pest. You never can tell because he's got a. But no, he's not because I've seen. So I've seen YouTube videos where they take the armor off of the NPC so you can see the character underneath. And Gideon, he's pretty ugly looking, like without his armor. He's a little ugly little dude. Yeah, the daggers. Yeah, the daggers. That's their. That's where they shine when you dual wield them, and especially if you're doing like bleed or a status effect, because you're getting all those taps. Blood and rot. Yeah, that would work too. Blood and frost. Yeah, blood and frost is a dangerous combination. Yeah, you would be pretty dangerous at that point because you're applying two different status effects plus the base damage from the weapons. So you get a bleed, then you get the frost, and then yeah, we get out of control. And the Miscord is long too. You can see it's a longer dagger than some of the other ones. Is it? Okay. Yeah, it's just that I know that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I've put Carrion Grandeur on the dismounter, like one of those great curved swords before. Uh-huh. It does. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that about the flame. What's the other one? Is there? What's the other one? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That you get from those little gargoyles. Uh, yeah, I thought I remembered that at one time. Yeah, you got a good little spread of weapons there. You got pretty much one for every occasion. Oh, how far are you gonna take that character? You gonna go all the way with him, or is this one where you're gonna stop? Okay, all the way. I was just wondering because you're getting close to meta right now. I just didn't want you to accidentally overshoot. Still to this day, I don't understand why this little flame slug decides that it wants to make its way all the way over here to where the point of grace is. Put what on what? Only on the Colossal? That's interesting. I thought you could put it on clubs. Maybe I'm thinking about Gravitas. And you know that if you use Loretta's slash and you choose like either standard, heavy, or one of those other ones, something that's not an affinity, you can still put blood flame on it. So what I've done before is I've taken one of those halberds, put just made it a standard weapon with Loretta Slash, put Blood Flame, and when you go to do the Loretta Slash, it switches to magic, but then it switches back to Blood Flame again after the Loretta Slash is done. I don't know if you can get. I don't know if it's doing double both bleed and magic at the same time when you do that. I don't know. But there was a weird cheese, and I've also figured out that when you use Black Flame Tornado, you can actually keep your weapon lit for a little while if you interrupt the attack. And you can have Black Flame Affinity on your weapon for like 1 or 2 hits. Oh, the yeah, those that's yeah. But let's see, that's a flail. So I've not played with them much. Like I said, the times that I have, I wasn't. Oh, the finger. Yeah. Not understanding why. The club. Yeah, the club can take a lot of stuff. It's pretty ubiquitous. I really enjoy having my time wasted by somebody that feels that they have to have a third co-op player in order to fight Morgoth. Like that makes me feel real confident about your ability. We're like, you're not going to start until you get the third person. It's just wasting time, is what it is. It's okay. As soon as it's over, I'm gonna block them, so it's cool. And as I said, I'm looking forward for this next 2 weeks to go by fast, so I won't have to look at a lot of these trash players again that do this garbage. I'm not gonna save you, sir. So go for it. Good luck dying. Yep. Well, see, the thing is, you called me to help you fight a boss, not to sit here and play grab ass with the recusant outside of the gate that you could just walk through. So if that's your choice, then you can just die like. Yeah, so it's fine. As I said, they can die and then they can get. Because the thing is, you missed out on an opportunity to play with a guy that actually knows how to fight most of these bosses. And so, if it's more important to you to play grab ass, then go ahead and do that. But like I said, you'll never play with me again. Uh, it's just simple as that. Because I'm not interested. So let them. They can jump in. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead and fight. And if you're pissed off that I didn't help with the fight, you can send me home. I'm fine with that too. Mm, that horse will kill you, man. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. It happens. Sometimes there's a night rider, one of those night horsemen that ride around there. If you go across that area at night, there's a night horseman that shows up. Uh, that the one Ash of War that when you use it, it summons three other guys that come out and take a swipe. It's similar to that. Yeah, it's kind of like a tibia like summon, like, but it's a Ash of War. Yeah, yeah. See, the thing I don't understand about that whole little setup that I just explained. All right, so they take all day and they wait for a recusant to come and fight them, right? But then when you don't help, they get mad and they send you home. But the thing is, it's a one-on-one fight, right? It's you versus the recusant that you spent all day waiting for. So why are you mad at me because I won't help you jump him? Like, I don't understand. It's like you wanted that fight, now have it. Why does it have to involve me? What's that? Hmm. There you go. That one can be tricky. That one he wilds out and he hits pretty hard. I'm ready for that. Thank you. Can I have another one? I just did that so that that guy could do his little thing. And if for some reason people get excited, it looks like when they can go to the DLC and then they can come back and fight the original bosses and, with the DLC weapons. So that's fine. They say, yeah, I'm about tired of fighting with these folks. So it's definitely time for me to leave the game. I get real resentful with a lot of the players because I see a lot of foolishness. And then when they die, like I said, then they get mad at you. Yeah, I see. The community for this game sucks ass. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I've said it before though. If I would have gone back in time and I would have known that this was related to like the Dark Souls series, I probably wouldn't have bought it. I bought it because I saw Corey Kenshin and I saw Dashi do one video where they played it, and I'm like, oh, this game looks pretty. It looks like decent little challenge. 2.5. Uh-huh. I have pretty much. I've hated it. I've not enjoyed the game as much after the first year. So for the last year and a half, it's been. Sometimes it feels like more of a chore than it does like fun. The only thing that keeps me going is that, like I said, I do enjoy helping people, and was trying to max that character out, and that's pretty much it. Uh, but like I said, the problem will be here fixed soon, so I'm not worried about it. And then there's some people that send me messages asking me if I'm going to play or if I can help them and stuff. So then it pulls me back in again. Not just you, not just you. There's a couple. A lot of times I won't broadcast them, like I won't do live streams with a lot of the co-op fights and stuff I do. That that right there is the worst move. That little spinning move where he comes at you and then he finishes it off with a Malekith spin kind of thing. Yeah. Boom! You got that big old axe. But yeah. But I will say, like I said, this game has been a learning experience because it's shown me why. The reason why I don't like, I like first-person shooter games, but I would never play a game like Call of Duty or Medal of Honor or anything like that online, just because there's so many shithead players out there that like to do ganky shit, and like I said, it just becomes frustrating after a while, like just seeing the same patterns over and over again. So like I won't even open myself up to that type of frustration. My thought is, why pay money to be frustrated? That's why I have a job, so that I can get paid to get frustrated, not pay somebody else to be frustrated. But some people like that, and if they do, more power to them. They can have the game. There's thousands of other games for me to choose. But that's too why I use a lot of old weapons. Like you don't really see me using weapons from the DLC that much with my characters. Yep. So I don't play with broken weapons and broken builds. It is. It is. But like I said, it was good for the first year. Yeah. At least for me. There's other folks out there that I'm sure will still do the invasions and the PvP matches. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Say it'll keep you busy for about that long. It sounds normal. Yeah. Well, what gets me are people that still play like Dark Souls 1 and 2 because those are pretty old games. But there's still a lot of people that still do online on those, from what I hear. But it's a pretty tight community. Because oh, yep, it's taking your stuff. Yes, yes. Hmm. No, the way you get it is by you have to fight one of those in like one of the catacombs, and then you get the armor set and the sword. There's a catacomb up there in the mountaintop of the giants that you can go to. He did a sidestep. Yeah. His Hoarfrost stomp goes really far. Except he's, he's blowing it. But the ground effect is similar, where it freezes in that kind of cone triangle. Yeah. Oh, we're going, buddy. If you just say, yeah, if your furrow finger don't show up, I'm gonna peace out on you because you need to get your ass through the fog gate. Because once again, you're gonna stand here and wait until you get invaded, and I'm gonna just stand here and watch you fight him because that's what you wanted, and then you're gonna get pissed off at me because I didn't help you jump. But yet, you have all kinds of honor because when I come, you want to bow and wave and stuff. So that's the thing I don't understand with this game either. People act like there's some kind of honor code that you got to follow, but nobody has any honor. Yeah, exactly like good dog, kind of pat you on the head kind of thing. Yeah. That's why if I see him hanging out and just standing there, that's why I leave. That's why I leave. I've got to the point now where I won't even entertain that because the thing is, it's, at the end of the day, it's your game. And say what you will about my play style, say what you will about it, but I beat this game, 20 something times. I beat it at least 15 times on New Game Plus 8. And so I might not be the best PvP fighter, but I am pretty damn good at the game. at the game itself. What's that? I'm sorry. So the highest new game level is like new game 7 or whatever it is. I have like new game 28 on my highest character. But I'm saying though that yeah, it doesn't get any harder once you get to 7. But like I said, I've beat it on the hardest difficulty setting multiple times. So I am pretty good at the game. So I don't need anybody patronizing me and clapping and all that stuff. I want to see them fight. That's the only reason. I think it's the only reason I keep coming back because every so often I'll actually see a good fighter where I'm like, that guy actually knows what he's doing. Like he's actually playing the game and not dependent on somebody else to beat it for him. That's just garbage. It's trash players. No man just got lit up. Yeah. Ah. After you kill the fire giant. Well, actually, excuse me. I'm sorry. Take it back. So when you beat the fire giant, it lights it on fire, but it doesn't turn into the Ashen Capital yet. It turns into the Ashen Capital after you beat Malekith. So it burns twice. Yeah. Yeah. You can go to Fire Missoula, but you just don't want to beat Malekith yet if you still want to go back to Leyendale. Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was a way you could go back and go because Leyendale Castle is a nice, it's a fun map. Like that map, I think is a fun map. It just sucks that they take it away from you as soon as you beat Malekith, and all that's left is all that ash and stuff. Because that was a map that I used to run through with other folks because I knew where the blind corners were. Idea where recusants like to hang out. But then, but then, No, the reason why I stopped is because there's too many gankers. Like too many people, too many folks using one shot builds and stuff now, so it's just not fun. Nah. Oh no, it's okay. I'm just not interested. Yeah, I'm still not interested. Still, even if I don't even want to see them at all. Like it still amazes me that people got nothing better to do with their time than try to wreck somebody else's game. Yeah. Like I said, I know you get runes, so a lot of times they're probably rune farming and stuff, and they get tired of killing those Albinarics, and they don't want to start a new game, and they just want to mess with other people's games, and that's fine. Like I said, it's a choice. That big dude. you you know you can get his whip. You can get that as a drop. Okay. You're gonna shoot that thing at you. He's gonna smack you. Boo! And I don't understand how his whip is so damn long. Like his whip. His exactly. Our whips don't even go a fraction of the length of that thing. He, he's gonna sit there and spam that because he knows he's behind the rock, and then the damn bird comes out. Yeah, yeah. It's always got to be 2-on-1. So it's like even the game tries to gank you, and so it's like, yeah, yeah. I'm totally done with FromSoft. I saw it. The bird, and then he's sitting back there. He's camping. He's sitting back there camping. Yeah. He's hitting you through the rock. Somehow his whip can go through the rock. It's cheating. That's what it is. The game be cheating. It is. Because if you tried to do that bull, like your whip would smack. Exactly. Exactly. It's bull. It's bull. Good. Good. It's that bull. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a capture card so I can stream off of my Switch. Is he putting hurt on you? I was in the kitchen, so I missed whatever just happened. Because he can cheat. Like your whip can't go through the rock, but his can. Yeah, the game is ganked out. So good. Pretty much. So they'll get you any way they can. Yep, yep. That's definitely one of the first things I noticed because, like in the beginning, going through some of the catacombs and those little gargoyle guys will just be sitting. So it's like you'll go through a doorway and they'll be right on the inside of the door and jump out and hit you. You got two. Yeah, if you can do two of the triple charge hits, it staggers most of the folks. Like, and it does the stance break. Nice. Yeah, farming that dude for his whip is a chore for sure. Uh, yeah, some kind of projectile. Um, See, that's something I've not played a lot with. I've watched some videos of players using whips. In the beginning, a lot of those whips were really OP, and I think they nerfed them. Oh, are they? So I've not used them in a long time. Okay, I didn't know that. It's pretty slick. Shoo! Big Daddy. Yeah, but usually two of those will drop somebody. Oh, and little bugs. See, what's funny is like, okay, so there's a lag between what you say and what I hear, but when I watch the video, like everything is in sync. It's weird. Oh, is it? Because it feels like it's closer. It feels like the lag is bigger when I'm watching you this way. Okay, I see it now. It's about 15 seconds. Yeah, it's a big old latency. I didn't realize the latency was keeping up sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because by the time you get everything keyed in and typed, I'm like way further past whatever that was. I wonder if there's a way to buffer it so that latency decreases. Yeah, yeah, it's interesting. I think it's PlayStation's network. I think it's the network. It's, yeah. Yes. Sometimes they'll fall out of the sky like they'll fall off of one of those cliffs above you and smack you in the head. They don't hurt you or anything like that, but it's just funny to me when it happens. Yeah. It's like, oh crap. Those bats are. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to use them all the time. Yeah, the carrying greatsword is it's a game. It's a game changer. Uh-uh. Now I'm starting to see it. Okay, I see where you're. Yeah, yeah. That's so good. Yeah, them bats can be tricky. They're harder than some of the other ones. Where you are, you can fight. If you started Reichardt's quest and got the thing far enough, you're where Juno Hoslow is, where you can get the rose petal whip. Okay. Yeah. That boss fight is actually a really good boss fight because that character fights a lot like a real person that's using whips. Yeah, it's fun because I do the same thing because his bleed damage is through the roof because he's got bleed on both of those whips. Um, yeah, just don't feel like fooling with it. It's like What about it that you don't like? Oh, Juno. Yeah. Yeah. That seems like that's a common theme in this game. Twins. So like D has a twin. Juno Hoslow is the twin brother of that other Hoslow brother that shows up in your round table hold. So that the guy that you're fighting, Juno, is not the same guy in the round table. That's his brother. But like Mikkel and Melania are twins. So it's like, and I think Moog and Morgott, aren't they twins too? Like twins, for some reason that theme runs through the game a lot. Them dudes, yeah. Would a demi-human run up on you or something? Or he's still? Oh, I see him now. Yeah, I see him now. He's got that Gollum halberd. Blam! Yep, I saw it. He just smacked down on you. Pretty much. But yeah, if you do look at the money, how did you miss that? Like that? See, that's the game cheating to me because to me that looked like you made contact with the bottom of his ankle, and then of course he's laying facing the other way, so you. You know, sometimes I feel like it happens. I'm like, I sleep on my left side, not on my right. You can't. Well, I said I know some people that can't sleep on. I'm. I've heard. I've had some friends and people that I've worked with that have said that. Well, let me see. It's about to happen though. I'm keeping an eye on it. Excuse me. Oh, because he did that screen. Yeah. So they gave you the ability. They give you the ability to do that same thing in the DLC, and it's called like the Shriek of Sorrow. And the way it works is the lower your health is, the more damage it does. So if you get your health down pretty low, get your health down low, it can slap. Mhm. You have a really you have a really good York, like Manchester accent. I have some friends in England. You sound like you're from Manchester. You got that dirty English. So that yeah, that accent is considered to be a country accent in England. It's a more of a farmer's accent for people that don't really educate it. And then you see, look, he even you're gonna take his emote, and then he's got Bloodhound Step. Yeah, yeah. Homeboy is he. I said that looks like a real PvP player. That's what I'm saying. Shh, cow. He'll spam you. Yeah. Even his fighting style is that of a real PvP player. He's he he is very much. Well, my man is. And then come all the way back. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, actually no, because when you do an invasion, you'll come back right at the spot where you touch the thing on the ground. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Hey, it means that you're getting experience with the game. When you can start rattling off where things are located, it means you're yes. Put that carrying grandeur on him. You didn't get his armor and whips and stuff. Oh, it's over on the table. Go check the table. She's not gonna give it to you. It's on the table. Go check the table. Yeah, go back and check the table where you picked up the invitation, where Burn All is. Like, go back around and go back to the table where you picked up the yeah yeah. Word. Uh huh. Yep. It does. It stops you from getting data cards. Well, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hang on to it and you give it to Brother Corwin when he's up in the mountaintop of the giants. Oh no, it's all good. Here, I can give you a data curse woe when you get to the fire giant. So don't worry about that one too much because that one is tricky. Yeah, that I don't think you can, but you can try. But I said I'm pretty sure that it goes away. Yeah, I never use that one because to use data curse woe, you basically have negative damage protection, which means you take extra damage. Using data curse woe is a way to test new game on your game without actually going to new game. Will she drop it? Okay, she dropped it. I didn't know that she could drop it if you killed her. Yeah, well, it worked. It's one way to do it. You basically completed the quest line. That's it. Because afterwards, the only thing she does, yeah, the only thing she gives you is like a letter that really doesn't say anything. All it says is, yeah, all it says is that I'm going to leave and continue my mother's work. You know. Yeah, if you use Shabiri's woe, then all the aggro comes to you. If you use Daedalus woe, the damage that you take is increased. But yeah, if you want all the aggro, sometimes that's beneficial for like if you're doing co-op boss fights, especially if you can tell the host is struggling, but you know how to do all the evasions. By drawing all the aggro, you can control the tempo of the boss fight better. other than Millicent, let me try to think of anybody else. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that's worth going after. And you know about the the flock. What is it? The flock talisman one that you can get from Gowry or whatever his name is. Flock, the flock's canvas talisman. Yeah. So you know about that. Yeah, I remember seeing it. I thought. Yeah. So I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that drops talismans. Um, if you finish the quest in Jarburg, um, you can get. Yeah, as I say, but that only helps if you're using pots. I don't see you using a lot of craftable, like throwing pots, so that's really not gonna help you that much. Yeah, you're doing a completionist run where you're trying to get all the items and yeah, like weapons and armor and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah, you can that one. He's got a talisman. Let me think who else has got one. Uh, Gold Mask. If you finish his quest line, you can get his outfit. You know the clothes that he wears. Yeah, Gold Mask quest line is it can be tricky, especially if you're playing fast. It's easy to miss the steps. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Breeze, my tasty friend. But yeah, yeah, his quest line doesn't do anything except for give you that room. And yeah, it's more of a hassle than it's worth. But yeah, the only endings that are trophy endings are Ronnie, the Frenzy Flame, and if you just do, yeah, that makes sense. Frenzy Flame was my last ending because I don't know why I struggled with that parkour to get down to where the three fingers were, and it just turned into a moment of frustration for me. So much so that I was like, you know what, I don't need this right now. But then later on, I think I made sure I didn't have any runes. Like I leveled up, so I didn't have to worry about losing any money. And then I just kept doing it over and over again until I figured out how to get down without dying. Hmm. Got it. Okay, I've never seen him. Yep. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yes. Yeah, landing on that coffin lid that's on that last jump. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, that is a tough one. Like I said, that whole scene. What's up? Yep. So that means if you put it in your physique and you drink it, I think it lasts like 30 seconds or something like that. If you drink it within 30 seconds of dying, it works the same way as a sacrificial twig, where you still get to keep your runes. Yeah, so if you're farming while you're challenging yourself with, tough bosses and stuff, it's smarter than, because the only other way to get sacrificial twigs is to go down there and farm those worm face people in that area up in Layendale, where the big worm face boss is. Well, you can buy them from some of the shopkeepers, but after you buy them all, then there's nothing left. And so if you're using a bunch of them, it's better to farm them from the worm face. But those worm faces can be tough if you don't know how to fight them. But you do. Like I said, I watched you kill a couple of them worm face people, so you could farm twigs there easy. I think what a lot of people do is they get scared. So it's like he's one of them bosses where you can't give him distance. If you stay on top of him, he's easy to manage. But if you give him space and he starts shooting out all that death spit stuff, that's when he starts getting ignorant. Because then you get death blight, and technically you're not really dying because you ran out of HP. You just died because of a status effect. Let's say it used to be, and invaders would come into rooms and be spamming that death fog, Fia's death mist, and then they'll be spamming death lightning as soon as they walk into the room, and they would kill all three of us in less than 10-20 seconds. A small room. Mm-hmm. And that's what they'll do. They'll wait for everybody to line up. Everybody's in front of the fog gate thinking, buffing up and stuff like that. The invader runs up behind and throws out the fog and then starts doing death lightning and can just wipe out all three invaders. But I don't see as many people wielding those death spells like they used to. They may have gotten nerfed. Like the amount of death bite build up and stuff like that may have been reduced. It seems like that's what the game developer does. Like if there's a weapon that everybody is using and is working really well for them beating bosses, those are the weapons they nerf first, it seems like. Because I guess the developers like they don't want it to be too easy. Like they want to make sure that the game stays hard and balanced. I know. Well, here I've been using great clubs like kind of since the beginning. I think about the 6 month of playing is when I first. But the Great Club was really broken. So back, I don't know if you remember in the beginning when you used to swing the Great Club, it used to have like a wind ray that came off the front of it. So it was like you had the length of the weapon, and then some wind came off the end, which was some extra length. I used to, and if you hit people with that tip of it with the wind, you can stagger them so bad that you can get off two extra shots and basically kill somebody before they can even do anything. That's a really hard that death bird is obnoxiously hard. So it's not just you, it's just that one boss. That one boss is they might have, I'll pay more attention to it. They may have changed damage to a percent versus a flat number, which would make sense as to why you're taking more. But yeah, that death bird can be one of the harder ones. The other one is the one that's up in the mountaintop of the giants. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's real close to where the foot of the forge thing is when you're going to the mountaintop. Like right before you get to the fire giant fight, it's real close to that area. Yeah, go for it. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so see, yeah, take your time. I'm just, like I said, just hanging out. getting into cauldron of boss fights. This is sort of my relaxation time, especially when it's a Friday. So it's cathartic. Is it nighttime? Like touch the point of grace again, and then get back up and see if he's there. Like if it's night. Sometimes if you force it to night and you go over there, he's not there. But if you just sit down and then get back up again, then he will be. So now, yep, yep. That's a tough bell bearing hunter. The other tough one is in Caled. He's a tough one too. Unless he does that. No, no. I thought he was going to do the corkscrew. Excuse me. So there's one in, yeah. Usually there's the shack, the hermit shack in Caled. There's one up there. Um, I'm trying to think if there's one in the mountaintop of the giants. I don't think there's one up there. There's not one at the Halig tree. So Limgrave, Liurnia, Caled. It's nighttime. It might be one of them deals where you have to sit back down and get back up again. Yeah. So I wonder. Yeah, now this actually brings up a good question from what he just said right there, because I'm listening to it again or just sort of reading it. So he said that so nobody really knows where Radagon came from, and at the same time, nobody really knows what happened to the sun. Do you think that Radagon maybe worked for the Sun Kingdom? And okay, yeah, no, take your time, take your time. Yeah. There's no reason to wait. You can just walk through the door. Like, I don't need or want your buff. Just go. Yep, we're just gonna take all day because it's a good use of all of our time. All of our time. Yeah. Oh, you saw me dodge roll, cheating ass. It's fine. Well, I just got off the phone with Officer Nasty 690, and he's getting stomped to death by the fire giant. I know it. Officer Nasty can be tough sometimes. Yes, that was actually the person's. Yeah, that was actually the person's name. Was Officer Nasty. I thought that was kind of interesting. As I was saying, it's a lot going on there. I feel like I'm afraid to ask him any questions about the name. What's that? Corin leaves where? Because he moves around. So he leaves the Round Table Hold, and you can find him on the path in the Altus Plateau before you get to Leyendale, going to where the bridge is broken. You know, that bridge that spans over that wooded area. Um, he's there, and so you're supposed to talk to him there. And he's going to say, "Well, can you tell me where Gold Mask is?" So you show him where Gold Mask is, and then he and Gold Mask go to Leyendale, the capital, and they're actually if you can, yeah. And so at that point, now their quest lines are linked. And so once they leave that bridge, they go to Leyendale, and you can find them. I'm getting called up right now. It's hard for me to say on your map. Yeah, I can see yours. Yeah, yep, yep. That's Melania's, but you have it on right now. So the other one, that's Rykard's. So so I use Rykard's Great Rune all the time. That's the one that lets me get my health back. Yep. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's true. Take your time. If you're fine, take your time. I'll be here. I can see. I can see your screen. Oh, we're gonna do that. It's time for disappearing acts. I got you. I'm down with it, Radagon. I smell what you cooking. It smells like beans and cornbread. Bap. Smells like yeah, let me have that. I'll take that. I'm good. Boy, explode. Trash. Yes, sir. Giant golems. No, I didn't. I've just used them on like the Banishing Knights when I fight the Commander Nile guy. Yeah. No, I actually, I have charmed those dogs. So when you go and you get, I don't know, you're down in some catacomb or something like that, and yeah, that's crazy. So I didn't even know that. It's like the stuff that people figure out, like how close they. Like I've seen some of the videos where people are trying shortcuts and can I make this jump kind of thing. It's like how many times do you try and die before you finally figure out like because those are like little cheeses and stuff to me. Yeah, it's like a cheese. Yeah, exactly. That's that's crazy. That's cool though. There's somebody's figured that out. I have to try that though, for sure. Maybe I'll do another run through with the guy at max level again this weekend. And if you're around and you want to play, then we can hit some of the bosses. I can set it up like I did before, where we did it real fast. Mm. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. So say yeah, you do what you got to do. Um, what I'll do is in the morning I'll set it up like I did before, and then I'll just leave the bosses. Mm. That's fine. Like I said, the only reason we're doing it is just so it could help you farm bosses, and then just give you, yeah, and then also give you some more experience, so that if you want to go and help other people, you're staying fresh with fighting the bosses, so you don't lose your timings and stuff. Because it's easy if you don't do it for a couple of days, and you're like, damn, I'm getting hit by everything, because you kind of forgot. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. That's good. So you'll be fine. But yeah, just give you another round to get the bosses, and like I said, then you can try to figure out, because when I'm using those fireballs, like it looks like, if I'm sure, because I've gone back and watched the videos of me playing, and like me throwing fireballs, it's like he doesn't, he's doing it, but for me that's like easy mode, and so I'm not thinking that much when I'm using fireballs. If I fight him up close, that's a whole different game. Then I'm more engaged in it. But yeah, you'll exactly. So use that to your advantage. Like perfect that method when we run through the bosses again, and then yeah, it's in the beginning. And don't get me wrong, there's a thrill of being up close and smacking him with your weapon, but there's so much risk, and you have to really be watching the bosses. Like Radagon, he switches his hits up sometimes, where sometimes he'll swing and smack the ground, sometimes he'll swing and then he'll smack straight, and so hey, nice. Oh, okay, I think that what it does is it gives everybody that's in your party uh, like holy affinity. So if you ever go to a catacomb and it's full of those who live in death, if you cast it, everybody's weapons will have holy buff, so they can one hit those skeletons and not have to hit them again. I think it's how it works. Oh, so that's just a single one. Okay, yeah. But so I think one does just you, and one can do a group. I think that's what it is. Yeah, or something like that. The shared order, I think, is the one that allows you to share your holy with everybody. Are you fighting the perfumers? What's that big dude? Bam! I was just nice. Let's see. Yep. You got the hands, the robe, the boots. Yep. All you need is the mask. In the back. Yeah, that's a good one. I used to use. Yeah, I used to. It raises all of your non-elemental affinities. It's good. Yeah, you don't use defensive talismans. Oh, is it? I've never really paid attention. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, got it. No, that makes sense. Yeah, but if you're getting real comfortable with your glintstone crease. Yeah, that's a boss shredder. Like it by itself, one shot doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can pop off a lot of shots real fast with that thing, and that's what makes it dangerous. Mm. What's that? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You just be a HP tank at that point because you'd always be regenerating health. That's why I use Rykard's rune when I play the game, so that way I'm not having to use a bunch of Crimson flasks. Yeah. All right. Can you see me? Can you see where I? Okay. There, I'll get myself ready so nobody comes. It's in the Altus Plateau. So it's near, that church that you kept going to try to farm your Erd Tree Guardian costume. It's in that general area. So you want to go to the outer wall, Phantom Wall, the outer wall, Phantom Tree, Point of Grace. So in Landale, you want to go to the outer wall, Phantom Tree. Yeah. Tell me when it catches up. Yeah. So start at the tree. Yep. So it's not you got it right now in the church. Go to the other one. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. What would happen? Yes. Oh, yeah, I guess he wasn't feeling the chicken salad. If you can still see my if you can still see my map, the path that I'm going to follow is this. It's going to take you to ultimately to this cave that's here. Uh, so I sort of laid it all out like, can yep. Yep, and just follow the cave, and then when you beat the last boss, but there's a way to get out once you beat the Alabaster Lord that's there. There's a way to get out on the backside, and the backside of that cave takes you into Rykard's Divine Tower. Probably. Yes. 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 Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of I know a lot of people in science that aren't very bright. It's like just because you know a lot about chemistry or biology doesn't make you a smart person. Not to me. Like I think common sense sort of plays into it too. Some people just don't have a lot of common sense. Yeah, you feel. Yes. It was like one of my favorite. When I was a kid, I had a Curious George stuffed animal. It was one of my favorite ones. He's, of course he would. Tell you what, that man in the yellow hat still ain't figured him out, but he's all right. You know it. People do that on purpose. They do that on purpose to keep you from. You need to be on the other side. Watch out. Yeah, he's gonna try to grab me. Oh no, you got it. There you go. Yeah, people do that stuff on purpose. When the game first came out, that was one of the more frustrating things. That's some bulbul. Bulbul. Ah! There we go. Oh, you're down. You're down there exploring. I was like, where are you? What? Okay, I'm looking at you now. Yeah, yeah. You're where I am. You can jump up. You can either jump up or you can go down the hole. You can choose. Yes, you can go down that way too. Yeah. Mm. Yes. Explosivo. It was that. Yes. All of your prayers have been answered. Yes. Why the baby Jesus? Because I like him. Yes. You sound like the guys from Talladega Nights. You ever seen that? Bobby, whatever his name was. Yes. He, yeah, so that's a hidden wall right there where that thing just blew up. It sounds familiar. Seems like I've seen YouTubers play it. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Well, so what happens if you fall? You have to start all over again? Oh my gosh, depending on how far you fall. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that I could see that being challenging and yeah, and rewarding all at the same time. Yeah, they'd probably drive me crazy. Yeah, after you beat that Onyx Lord, you go out the back side of that gate and that'll take you to he so he drops that weapon he has when he's done, so Oh man, he punched you. He punched you in the head. You gonna let him do that? Exactly. Drop him. Yeah, and there's a point of grace on the other side of there too. So yeah, just walk all the way through and touch the point of grace, and then you can open the devil doors. No, you can't. Yeah, that's one of the ones. So it technically is already activated when you got it. That's how you to do rebirth. Yeah, exactly. So it's activated when you get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's you would thought you would have got more from her seeing that she's all, buffed out with all that magic. You would think you would get a great rune that really enhances like your spells or something like that. Yeah, that means something. Shoot. But no, you just get respecking. I mean, which is still handy. Yeah, respecking's handy. Yeah, and it I so in not that's exactly that's why I have like the different characters too, because each of those characters I didn't respec. Like I went through, and that's why I have so many larval tiers with those guys, because I was challenging myself to see if I could make a build that I could beat the game with. No, no, no. So it's like respecing is good in the beginning because every time you get a new weapon, or if you don't, if your stats aren't high enough, you're going to have to respec in order to try the weapon out. So in the beginning, in my original character, I burnt through larval tiers like no tomorrow. Uh, but with these, I knew sort of what weapons I was going to be using. So yeah, like I knew what the end goal was, like whether or not I was going to make an intelligence strength build or a faith strength build. So I just focused on those things only. But yeah, in the beginning, you want to try everything you get your hands on. See what it feels like. Oh no, you're good. I'm running to the kitchen real quick. I see you. Yep. Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. So you know what happens if they like them. So when they respond back, you get health. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. You get. Seems like they happen at the right time sometimes. Pretty much. Yeah. Because you can sit there and just hang out and yeah, yeah. Yep. Because you'll just yep exactly you'll keep revitalizing, and so not using. Yeah, it really depends on which feels more comfortable to you because you're looking at a faith versus an intelligence build. Hmm. Yep. The crease. Yep. Yeah. So that the question comes down to how do you want to play? Do you want to stay agile or do you feel comfortable, planting and really sinking some damage into him? It's like how do you want to play? Because if you use the Chris, you're going to be doing a lot of dodging, like what I do. If you use the blasphemous blade, you're going to be real strategic, and you're not going to do that Ash of War until you get lined up perfectly. So you won't be if you're okay with not hitting as often, but when you hit it's big, then use the blasphemous blade. But if you want to hit more often, if that makes you feel better about playing, then I would use the crease because the crease is going to keep you swinging, and you're going to be doing constant smacks on them. Yeah, you're at about meta, so the amount of damage that you do, yeah, but relatively speaking, I mean you're close. Yeah, hmm physique, understood. Yeah, I guess it comes down to what's the mission. Are you farming? Are you wanting to put points on the board? If you farm, yeah, yeah. So if that's the case, the configuration you're working with or starting to put together now, I think will work for that. Because having Rykard's Great Rune when you're running around your world will give you your health back as you're playing. And the way that you got your intelligence build set up right now, you got range. You're putting points on the board, not super high, but you can do it at a fast rate. So you can put about 1600 every shot, and you can get 3 shots off in a couple seconds. So you're doing roughly about, what is that, 4 or 5,000 damage in a few seconds. So like I would stick with this build if your plan is to help other people, but you want to play in a chill play style, and then save the blasphemous blade for when you're like, because every so often you'll get that itch, and you're like, I mean, I just want to use a faith build, and so keep the blasphemous blade in your backpack. Yep. No. And then the man's throwing rocks at you while you're falling down the hole. Yeah, he's not very forgiving. Them little bug people. They used to give me a hard time. There's a lot of characters in this game. Like I said, I'm proud of myself and what I did with this game. Seeing the fact that I felt like this is probably one of the hardest things that I've ever played as far as a video game goes. But yeah, that little bug man. Yeah, the games that are out today. Yeah, the games that are out today, I can honestly say, are a lot harder and a lot more demanding than the games that I grew up playing as a kid. So, yeah, because I was playing Mario Brothers. Exactly, I was playing Mario Brothers. I played Mega Man. I played Final Fantasy. I played, Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. Uh, yeah, but this is a whole other beast. But like I said, I will enjoy watching your videos while I'm taking time off for Elden Ring because you're a fun player. And if you use that costume, what's that? Oh, absolutely. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it as far as like the notifications and stuff. And I saw you had other videos in there too, so I'll make sure to add them to my evening playlist, and then that way it'll help you get your views up. Because that has a lot to do with it too. I think as your views start getting up, your videos show up in more people's things. Because I think right now I almost got like in there. I don't know. Is it the single? It's the two. Pretty much. He just keeps. I think he'll stance break if he cracks. So it's like you have to hit him with something physical. He won't crack, I think, if you use magic. Or is he cracking? I can't tell. mean, it's putting in work. It's just, I think, like physical damage would probably get you a little bit more. Or one of the ones that does the smash, strike. That's what I meant. Yeah, strike. Yeah. So I don't understand, and so they don't really tell you a lot about these crystal guys either. Where did they come from? Yeah, the only things that you get, like you get little stuff, and the little stuff points to someone made them a long time ago, but nobody knows how to make them again. And essentially, they hang out and they're guarding crystals. Mhm. Yep, there you go. Probably. Yep. And that, but that makes sense because in the description for the crystal people, it says that their job is to protect the crystals until their maker comes back again. Yeah. So what you're saying makes sense. Yeah, it's like their maker is the fell god of fire. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Skeletons that are up in the mountaintops of the giants. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It says that them crystal dudes hang out for their maker, but it doesn't tell you explicitly who their maker. But yeah, then that makes sense. Like I said, that makes it stitching it all together that their makers are the trolls, because the trolls were blacksmiths too, so they made weapons, they made all kinds of stuff. Uh, and so it would make sense that they could make those, crystal people. But I don't think the crystal people, well, there aren't any of them left because they killed all the giants. America killed all the giants. So, yeah. Yep. So one of the three made them. Hmm. Absolutely. So, yeah. So that makes sense. But yeah, see, it's stuff like that that I. Oh, no, that's cool. But I wish that the game at some point, like yeah, just tell you, just flat out say, or show you a video of what the world looked like before. Uh-huh. Hmm. You're doing the lore. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, that's cool. So he's figuring out the story. Yeah, he's dedicated to learning the story, and so that's an awesome thing. Yeah, because a lot of the stuff I know of the story is just by finding items, and when you read the item descriptions, they tell you stuff about the past. It won't. And so then you have to look at the geography, you have to look at the architecture, you have to look at how they name things to be able to deduce. But the fact that he's got a direct connection with the developers, you know that you're getting something that's, you know, almost official. So I would trust something like that. So that it sounds like a good site for sure. double check my battery real quick. Make sure my laptop's still good. I charged it up this morning, so I should be. Oh no, I'm getting low. Let me get my adapter real quick so that way I can not lose you. Which plug goes with which? It's like all these electronics and stuff, man. It's crazy. Oh, unplugged the wrong one. If I get electrocuted, at least you're on the line with me, so you know if I die. Oh, I'm good. My work computer, you would think that my work computer would be one of the safest computers on earth, but for some reason the adapter plug part of it is starting to fall apart. I need to send it back and make them send me another one because it's starting to look kind of dangerous. No, I didn't want to do that, but it's okay. Ugh. I couldn't hear anything. No, you're good. You are good, brother. No, there was nothing. There was no audio. I couldn't hear. The background was completely silent. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, no, I didn't. Nobody heard anything. No one. Oh no, you good, brother. No, I understand. Well, that makes a lot of sense, though. I mean, at that age, it's like Mike Tyson fighting against Homeboy. Yeah, yeah. So it goes down like that. He could have it. That whole fight was a scam. It looked like it was wrestling, where it was real that they were hitting each other, but I think it was scripted. Yeah, it was scripted. It was scripted like wrestling scripted. Yeah, you could tell. Cause yeah, there's no reason for Mike Tyson to look that bad. That, Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yep. Yeah. No. No. Exactly. He's working more like a promoter than he is a boxer. Oh, one of them things landed. I saw it. Just landed on your head. You got the ick in you. Yeah, it is. Keep going. Uh huh. It feels more comfortable. Yes. Yes. That's good. That's good. Yep. Yep. And what you'll find is like after a while that'll start feeling too easy because there was a lot of it too. You you just want it. Okay, so you're good. You're good. So for me, it was like I started going lower levels because so I have one character that's at level 67, and I'm like that's my lowest, kind of complete character. Uh, but it's just so that I can have a little bit more of a challenge when I want to. No, it's good because here's the thing: it's like all the stuff you're doing now, you you earn the right to play the game as easy as you want to because you took the time to find the stuff, you took the time to learn how to use the weapons, so you've earned the right to not have to fight up close and to play as it that because he used yeah, exactly. Yep, it's because he's going to buff up and he's going to swing at you and smack you to Hades. Yes, he's always there for us when we need him. Well, it's a hermaphroditic sort of like Radagon because the Saint Trina side of him was a woman, and so mm. Yeah, no, 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 no. And it's hard because he's really ambiguous. Like I guess the nice way to say it is he's Metro. He's like one of them dudes where you're like, he might be gay, but you're not completely sure. Yeah, yeah. He might be that. He's hermaphrodite, which means I think he has both parts, or he had both parts before he disavowed. Yeah, before he disavowed. I think that. Well, of course, that too. We know that he obviously likes folks of the same sex because he chose Radon as his consort. You would think if him being a boy, exactly. You would think if he was a boy and he was attracted to women, then he would choose Melania or Ronnie. He's both. He's both. So he's. I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I'm not. I don't think I have the. I don't have the background to be able to answer that effect. We'd have to ask somebody that's in that community. Like I'm not. I don't have enough resources in homosexuality and all the rest of that stuff to understand what terms can be used for what. It's a that's a good way of describing it right there. Yeah, it all comes down. But yeah, well, I no, I understand. I understand. I understand. Yeah, but it's like, is if a person if a person is if a person is a hermaphrodite, then is it gay if yeah. Oh, all the letters that come afterwards? I There's so many now. It's like I can. Yeah, I don't, and that's always been my question about that whole movement. Like, what's the end game? So, what does a perfect world look like? Uh, 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 uh. Yes. Well, see, that's crazy to me. Like, how did all of a sudden? Well, yeah. Well, see, the well, see, and that's the part that I don't understand. Like, how did that community claim ownership of a rainbow? Well, and so that makes me feel like that they did it just to mess with Christians. Like they did it just because like the rainbow has a major significance for a lot of world religions, especially Christianity. And it's like you it almost seems like they purposefully chose something so that they could get people worked up sometimes. And so that's why I'd like to understand what's the end game. It's like what does the LGBTQ community want at the end of the day? Like what would make him what's a perfect world look like to them? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, mercy. I'm sure that was awkward. Yeah, no, I'm good, brother. Thanks, though. Yeah, when I was younger, in my 20s and stuff, when I first started going to bars, that would happen to me sometimes. Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. He's got a little too much sugar in his tank. Yeah, yeah. I said it's their business. Y- Exactly. At the end of the day, it's their business, and whatever they do, they have to talk to whatever God they believe in or don't believe in. A lot of them don't. Some of them do. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. Yeah, it's a tough. I have a tough time rectifying this. The name sounds familiar. Oh, I watched him play Elden Ring, and he lost his mind. The black dude. Black dude. Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah. Yeah, he was. Now I watched him because he was so bad, and I just had to see how he was going to navigate through all of that. He managed to even go back and do the DLC and beat Consort Renan. Like, so I'm impressed that he stuck with it, but I didn't think he had it in him. I did not think, but I did laugh a lot when he played. But yeah, he got in trouble. Didn't he? Wasn't he the one that got in trouble for having all those people go to the park and he said he was going to be giving away free PlayStation 5s? Uh huh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That doesn't sound like it would go very well. Yeah. Hmm. Oh gosh. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, they just showed as much as they could. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a horrible position to be in for sure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. When the person died. Mercy. Mercy. Yeah, that would be wicked. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be yeah. Yeah. Something was could go wrong. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Scaly misbegotten. You did one shot him. I saw you one shot him in the back. Or as he was kind of walking towards you. He didn't even get out the gate good yet and you took him down. That's awesome. Well, you've figured out the secret of the glintstone crease. You graduated. Yeah, the glintstone crease is the perfect weapon for players that don't want to do a lot but still want to put points on the board. That's cool. Understood. Yes. Hmm. Nice. Oh mercy. Well, good luck with it. Sounds like it's going to be an adventure. Oh, yeah. Is there a big size? You guys about the same size, right? Oh, he's smaller than you. Okay. Huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's significant. Yeah, yeah. You got poison mist. Mhm. Yeah, sometimes that plays into it. Okay, you're like a football player. Yeah, yeah. You're about the size of some kids. Yes, that's the. It's a great axe. Yep, it's the long shaft great axe. But yeah, you can keep farming him and he'll drop it. It's probably easier to go to Castle Morn and fight that one. That's there's a couple of them in Castle Morn. There's the one standing on the mountain of bodies. What's that? Castle Morn is the best place if you're farming that weapon because there's at least three of those guys that have that axe in that area, and so if you kill all three and then reset it, it's your chances of getting it are a little bit better. But yeah, I think it's called the Long Shaft Great Axe. It's the longest great axe in the game, so it's definitely something you want to have in your. Yeah, it's definitely something you want to have in your arsenal. It I say it looks good. It's filling out. You're running out of. There's not as many empty spaces. Like you're starting to fill out your rows. So you're doing it. You're carrying everything. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, well, if you go to the rune duplication spots, you can still dupe them. They're not there if you're not carrying one? I didn't know that. I thought you could still get it if you weren't having it. Yeah, you won't be able to get them all, but at least you'll be able to get a couple of the ones that are really important to you. Yeah, no, I've done that. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's doable. I'm not gonna get you off either. I like this. I'm not. I can feel that I'm about to let a host die here in a second. I watched a host stand back and watch myself and a fro finger kill Radagon. Mm. On which ones? Okay. Yeah, I'd have to hear which ones because I don't really give folks remembrance weapons. So if any, okay. Okay. Yeah, if they're not remembrance weapons, I. Okay, those are cakewalk ones. That's the pieces of yeah, those I can do. So yeah, if you want the Dung Eaters, Jesus, they stunned him. Well, I yeah, I don't know how he stunned him, but he did. Oh, cause okay, yep. No, he can't give you the spear. Yeah, he can get the weapon, but you can't get the armor from him. The only way to farm his armor set, he's got the altered Banished Knight set on, and the only way to get that is up in Castle Soul. Yeah, so the however you can get the weapon from him, but yeah, to get the altered set that has the cape, which is one of the better armor sets in the game. Yeah, yeah, he carries some pretty good stuff. Yeah. Remember, I was doing that the other day when we were in Caled together, and I kept messing with you when you were watching the sunset, and I was spinning the weapon over my head and acting silly. Yeah, and that sounds like a good plan. It'll give you goals. Yeah, it'll give you some milestones and stuff to stick with and to keep you excited about the game because you switch from weapons to armor, like you said, from yeah, and then helping folks out. It makes the time pass faster because it gives you something to do while you're waiting to get called up. But yeah, so there's one of them that's on top of the mountain of the bodies up there. He's got one. Yeah, yeah. Now that thing is pretty dang slick. Yeah, so you're one-shotting all of them. Yes. Yeah, I've not seen one that doesn't. Oh, okay. For some, yeah, for some reason that in your game that must be the lucky one. I usually get mine from the one that's on that bridge really early in the game when you're heading over towards Kaled. There's one that's on that bridge. Mhm. Mhm. Grace, hold on a second. Your screen. I'm behind a little bit. Yes. Yeah. I think I've found most of the, if not all of the grace points, uh, in the base game. In the base game. You don't believe it? I'd put my map up against. I would put my map up against the online map, or at least because I know I could look up a list and then I could go straight down the list with my list to see if they're all there. Yeah, as I said, if I may miss a couple of them, but I think I got almost all of them, if not all of them. You think that many? I don't think I've missed that many. I would say if I've missed any, it's less than five. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. As I said, I don't know. I've never really looked into it. As I said, they get me where I need to go, so I'm good there. Like I said, I'm pretty sure. Mhm. In some of the places I don't even go back to that often. It's just like it's like I just see them again. Yep, and then I just move on. I just use it as a place where I can uh, change out my ashes of war, refill all my health pots and stuff, and that's pretty much it. He wanted to fight you. There's nothing around that way. Yeah, it's okay. You were exploring. You know what? So don't feel bad. I died doing that same thing because I thought, what happens if I go around to the other side of it and you just slide off like that? Yeah. So I've done that same exact thing that you just did. Uh, so no worries, no judgment there. You're doing you're fighting a good fight. No, there's nothing else up there. Nothing of value that I know of. Yep. See, you can say it work anyway. Yes. Yeah, you listen to some classic rock. It must be your dad listening to that. Oh, okay, it's like classic rock. That's stuff they used to play at the Kentucky State Fair when I was a kid. Yeah, a lot of the newer music just doesn't have that same flair. I'm the same way, so no judgment. As I said, I like the older bands. Yeah, I like southern, like I like southern rock. I like Guns N' Roses. I used to like Metallica. It was one of my bands too. Yeah, that's a crazy. Yeah, their songs are wild, man. The guitar, there's a lot of skill. You can hear it, and the lead singer James. I don't know. I like his voice. Yep, I do like them too. They're wild. I don't think I've ever heard Skillet. What's one of the songs? What's a popular song that I might know? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I probably heard it. I just don't recognize the band name. I didn't know that those people probably sung it. That's a lot of it. Like you might hear it on the radio or like yeah. When it comes to that music, yeah. Uh, yeah, like I listen to like a little bit of everything, so I'm sure if you're listening to it, regularly, you probably know a lot of bands and stuff that I don't. I just knew the main ones that, when I was younger, the ones that would come on the radio or, you go to a party or something like that and it's playing in the background. Yep, I do like Def Leppard. See, that stuff, when I was a kid, I used to go to the roller skating rink. That's the stuff they used to play at the roller rink all the time. Yeah, it's good. It's good roller skating music. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. Get you some quarters. Yep. Play the games. Hang out at the snack station. Get you a little pizza, some nachos and stuff or whatever. And yeah. But now for us, when I was a kid, going to the go roller skating, it was like going to a club for kids. It was like we would go on Friday, in the roller skating. They had a roller skating thing from like 6 o'clock until 9 o'clock. And so for kids when we were younger, staying out till 9 o'clock was a big deal. So parents would drop you off at the front door. All the kids would go inside, and then when the roller rink closed, there was just this long line of cars of parents waiting to pick up their kids. And I remember, yeah, my mom hated it. She was like, "Why do you want to go roller skating again?" Because for her, it was Friday night. It was Friday nights, yeah. So she didn't want to get in the car and do any more driving. She just wanted to sit still for the weekend. So she didn't. But eventually, she'd take me out there. You never like what? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not a real big fan in the big social things. Like I was the same as you. So I would roller skate for a little bit, and then I would go over to the arcade. And at the time, I think one of the hottest games, it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was like a multiplayer, four-player co-op game, and then The Simpsons had a four-player multiplayer game, and Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Like Mortal Kombat had just come out, and we were on. Yeah, and then we were on Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition when the Street Fighters was out. What character do you use? Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Nice. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. He's out of control. Crazy. Yeah, so when I was good. Oh, his doppelganger? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's wicked. Yeah, see, when I was playing the Mortal Kombat, I think Johnny Cage, he could do the splits and he could punch you in the groin. and his finishing move is he would okay. His finishing move was he'd knock your head off. He would do this uppercut, and it would punch your head all the way off. Okay. Yeah. See, there was only one. Yeah, so there were only fatalities back then. There weren't a bunch of the other ones. Because Kano, he could pull your heart out. That was his finishing. And Sub Zero could rip your head off and your spine would just be hanging. Scorpion would burn you. Oh, the get over here guy with the hook and the arrow. Yeah, I remember him. And Raiden was Raiden on there? Was electrical dude? Yeah. Liu Kang was there. Liu Kang, and then there was Sonya Blade. Yeah, and so yeah, we were playing that in the arcade when I was little. Oh, get out of here! They just started adding superheroes because it those guys are supers, right? So how is a super fighting against regular people? It's not like because I mean, it'd be sorry if it was like the Batman Superman thing. You know, the what was it, Marvel versus DC or whatever. Yeah, so nothing really makes sense anyway. Exactly. I forgot. Yeah, no, I forgot. Oh, Reptile. I remember when he came out. Yeah, I remember they added him. Oh gosh, he's been around for a long time then. Because I remember when they added him to the game. Yeah. Who's that? From He-Man? Get out of here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is, yes, do love me some Skeletor. Hold on one sec. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to watch He-Man, that cartoon, all the time. I watched He-Man, I like Transformers, and I like G.I. Joe. Those were my three. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I can see it. My sister loved that movie too. Yes, you're having a good time. You're in the zone. Heck yeah. What are you saying? What do you mean? Oh no, I've never been married. I don't have any kids. I've dated. I recently got out of a relationship. I won't say recently. It's probably about 6 months ago. And so usually, after I break up with somebody, I usually take a little bit of time off. You know, just to kind of figure out what I want or sort of what went wrong. So right now, I'm in my holding pattern. But yeah, no, I've never been married. Don't have any kids. It yeah. The, nowadays I can totally see that. Like I said, where women are and expectations from TV, it just it's too many games. Oh, I'm sure it's not. Yeah, it just gets exhausting. I could see that being exhausting. I might get hit. I'm good with it. Yeah, I could see that getting exhausting for sure. It. Oh my gosh, the magma worm just sort of teleported kind of through the ground. His head. Yeah, y'all saw that too, didn't you? Y'all was feeling the same way I was. The two other co-op players that I was playing with, we all kind of watched the magma worm teleport through the ground a little bit. We were all confused as to what we were supposed to do next. Yeah, I see you on that bridge, so that's where I've normally gotten. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's where I've gotten it, and I always find that that's the easiest place to get it because the point of grace is so close. Yeah, I see it. Yep. Is it? Is that it? Is that it? That's the one. As soon as you exactly, as soon as we start talking about it, then that's when it happens. Of course, because that's the way it is. It's like when you're doing it and in your head you keep saying, "Man, I want this." It never happens, but as soon as you say it out loud, then it happens. Yep, yep. I feel like the game has some type of like telepathic connection to our pain. You can put that on your head, and you can be a pumpkin head. Yeah, you can farm him up on that hill in Layandale. It's a pretty decent defense and stuff too. Yes, it looks good. You got the silver and the red. He's got the look. Yeah, it's the rose petal whip. So it says in the item descriptions that not D, but Juno gave the other Haslo brother, because the other one is his younger brother. He gave him a set similar to his because so Juno is the stronger of the two twins, but Juno felt bad that the other one wasn't as strong, so he was like, "Well, at least you can dress up like me." So he gave him, but that other guy, he's got his own helmet. So there are two helmets that you can wear with the Haslo armor set. One of them has those two big horns that come out of the top that wrap back. The other one does not have the horns on it. The horns are stripped off. Um, you have to finish. Well, you have to start his quest in the Round Table Hole. That dude that's wearing the same armor set that you're wearing, and then you have to go to Jarberg. And at the end, he's in Jarberg, and he drops his mask when you finish his quest line. So you would have had to have started the guy at the beginning that was like, "Can you help me find my missing friend?" And then you find her body in Laernia. Then he joins the round table. He joins the recusants and the guys at Volcano Manor. You have to talk to him there. Then eventually he leaves. Yeah, somebody from the Volcano Manor. Hmm. His revenge. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, and then he eventually he tells you that he's not very good at it, and he feels like he's been tricked, and he leaves Volcano Manor and he goes to Jarberg, and when he dies in Jarberg, that's when you can pick up his mask, which is different than Juno's mask. Oh, can you kill him again? I've never tried. Yeah, I've never tried to kill him to get it. I've always just finished his quest line. I don't think I've killed really any of the NPCs. In my first run, I did make the mistake of fighting Vare, and that went kind of sideways. So after fighting Vare and he kicking my butt, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to not fight the NPCs right now. No, I'm good. I got a couple of them on my other character. Thank you, though. Yes, I say yeah, definitely do. And it's a hot weapon. It's a long weapon. Uh, for the class that it is, the length on it is tremendous. If you wield two of them, you turn into a piercing machine. Yes, I say yeah, but you turn into you may as well they may as well call you a sewing needle because you'd be piercing them faster than a sewing machine could sew. It's for bosses and enemies that have a big weakness to pierce. It does the trick. Okay. There you go. I can see right now. I'm looking at the. I had to move my computer because I had to get closer to the plug. I'm going to move it back in a second where I can see you and see the game at the same time. Right now, it's off to my right, so I'd have to turn my head to the side to see because I got it plugged in. Yeah, that was a sweet little setup. I had my laptop right next to the screen of the TV in front of me, so I could. So the laptop was sitting where the runes count is, like where it shows how much money you got. So it wasn't blocking anything, and I could still see. I could see both screens at the same time. So now I got it off on my side. Oh, that looks good. It does go well together. It does. Yeah, because really so. Yeah, so the other one is his, and then I think you get the from him also. He drops the second rose petal whip, so that allows you to have two rose petal whips like Juno had. So if you kill him and he drops both of them, then you saved yourself a lot of time. Yeah, he may not be over there because you've advanced the story so far. He may have somewhere around there. I know the body is. Yeah, so if yeah, so it looks like you got locked out of that quest line. Yeah. Unless he went to Jarburg, you could try going to Jarburg and see if he's there. You don't know? Oh, I had to show you on my map. Yeah, Jarburg is a thing. It's the place where all the. Yes, but yeah. Now, if you want to go, I can show you my map. You have to parkour a little bit to get down to it, but it's where all the Alexanders live, and Alexander Jr. lives there. No, it's on the other side over there where the tower where you find Ronnie's body. You know the tower that you can flip upside down by putting the hourglass on it? I can't right now because I'm looking forward, or I'm in the middle of the fight still. No, it's not there. It's on the other side of the Liurnia map. Shazam! Under, under on the other side. So the fastest way to do it, there's an artist shack that's right there. If you teleport to the artist shack, I can walk you through it from there. There's an artist shack that's on that side of Liurnia where you just showed me. That, yeah. the FP cost is too much for the amount of FP that I have. Yeah, it would take a big chunk out of my FP. And really, I'm only taking the shot to get his attention. I'm not trying to do damage. I'm shooting up in the air like that so that he'll focus those rings on me because I know how to avoid them, and I'm not so sure that they know how to do it. So I'm forcing him to give me all of his anger. I'm keeping. So when I'm doing it now, I'm doing this exactly. That's all I'm doing. So whether it does 1 point, 20 points, 2,000 points, the point is I want these rings. Yep, and I want him to be right there when he comes up so that I can do this, and so that I can do this, and I can get out of the way. Because they're not doing anything, so I'm not fighting as hard. Because exactly. Because they're not fighting. So this fight's going to be really long because they don't want to fight. Like you notice, there we go. First point, somebody put some points on the board besides me. It's like the host, and so as soon as they got to engage, the host dies. So, so that shows you how good they are. Yeah, or at least good at that boss. They might be better at a different boss, but that boss they're not doing so good. It's a pretty sweet little set. And so you can buy the shield. There's a great shield that goes with that set. You can buy that from the. It's a red and white shield that has. Yep, that's the one. And that the colors of that great shield match that armor set perfectly. Yep, and that's the shield that goes with all of that. And it's got really good defense. So the shield is pretty hot. So you need to go to the artist shack. That's what I would suggest. So here. So yeah, so you need to go to the artist shack first. And then once you're at the artist shack, uh, you're gonna go down that path, and you're gonna see a Leyendell knight that's there. You can deal with him if you want to. It's up to you. But we're just gonna go down that path. Uh, Hold on a second, mine is loading. But yeah, if you can see me. Hmm? Yes. So first I have to ask you what type of cancer, because there's different types of cancers. Uh huh. Uh huh. So no one is really for sure how, because it can be induced different ways. One way is it's genetic. So essentially, what a cancer is, if I had to explain it in nice terms, a cancer is when you have a cell in your body that, so all cells when they're born, they're programmed to die after a certain amount of time, whether it's a week, 2 weeks, 2 years. Like all of your cells are programmed to die after a certain amount of time. A cancer cell doesn't know how to die, and it never stops reproducing. So imagine if you had one skin cell that never stopped dividing, that never stopped growing, and eventually that one skin cell becomes a tumor. And so that can happen through genetics. Like some people's instructions in their body, they have a little bit of errors in them. And when I say errors, it's not a bad thing. It's just that sometimes, just over time, your genes just change and your body's evolving. And there'll be a mistake in your gene. And that gene will tell one of the cells in your body, whether it's a skin cell or something, to start reproducing and start growing at a very rapid rate. And when the tumor forms, essentially it takes resources from the rest of your body. So it takes away blood flow, it takes away nutrients, and what it is the tumor's trying. Yeah, so you're in Jarberg now. You made it down there. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, tumors. But yeah, there's a lot of alchemy resources down there. But then there's also jar people that are down there, and you're gonna find some crackpots and other stuff down there too. But I've never tried to kill them before. It's up to you. They're just minding their own business, man. Look, he's pretending like he's a bird. Yeah, so I just let him. I let him just chill out. But yeah, there's a little dude. He should be sitting at one of the cabinets or one of the cabins on the stairs, and you can talk to him. He's like little Alexander. So he's just minding his own business. Yeah, see, them little jar people. And if you go around to the other side of the town, there's some ruins. Oh, the little jar man. Yeah, he speaks dirty. He speaks almost Cockney. It's really like kind of central English kind of talk, like countryside talk. Because he's like, "Hello, cuz." You don't want to be the potentate. Just kidding. Because in the DLC, you learn what potentates are. They're the people that cut up people and stuff their bodies in jars. He thinks it's a good thing. The jar boy thinks that potentates are good because potentates make more jar people. But potentates are the people that slaughter people and put their body parts in jars and make gods. Your hands aren't soft enough. Your hands aren't soft enough. You didn't use the right lotion. You know it. Or you could always use the Diddy favorite, baby oil. You know, I've heard baby oil can work wonders. Especially when you have like 100 bottles of it or 1,000 bottles or as much as he had, whatever it was. That's what I heard. It was some obnoxious number of bottles. Why? Why? I don't want to know why. I honestly don't want to know why. It's like Jesus, my friend. What are you getting into? You have to get to it when you're falling down from the rocks. So as you're coming down those gravestones, you have to jump off of one of the gravestones to land on top of that roof. So you'd have to go back up and parkour back down again. You gonna cheese it? You gonna cheese it? You better. If you do, tell me how you did it, because I've always just had to go back to the top again. You might be able to cheese it. I ain't had Cheez-Its in a long time. Speaking of Cheez-It. Oh, this person sucks so much. Yeah, I can't even say. Like, they're running around with the dancer outfit, which they got from the DLC by beating the dancer. But yet, they ain't doing jack squat. Like, I'd be willing to bet 80%. What, to be able, I'll make that jump? I was saying, if you could cheese it, if you could cheese it, man, you would be doing it. Because I tried cheesing it once for about 10 minutes, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go back to the top. Cheese it? Look, see, look, you parkouring off the little jar boy's head and stuff like that. You just being all mean. Jumping, I smack. He got a hoof. He got a hoof kick mark upside his lid because of you. Get it. Just kicked off his dome. uh-uh. I say, yeah, I think it might be easier just to. I'm sure you could cheese it if you did it enough times, but yeah, you got to be in the right spot and hit your second jump at the right time, and So skin cancer usually happens because the sun, the UV rays of the sun, have enough energy in them to essentially alter the DNA in the skin cells and creating once again that kind of genetic mistake. But yeah, so UV rays have a lot of energy in them, and they can rewrite the instructions. No, so to a lot of the cancers you would know. So a lot of times they start as moles, where you get those dark discoloration patches and stuff on your skin. And what happens is the mole will start to grow, because so like moles and freckles. So if you see freckles getting bigger or changing and stuff like that, then those are the things that you want to bring to a doctor or a dermatologist's attention. But like random bumps, not so much. I can't hear you right now. Hold on. Oh, fire giant's done. What were you saying though? Yeah, so what you want to do is you just want to have like a dermatologist or a doctor, if that's a concern. Uh, yeah, so they can remove them, and that helps with it. And that's easy. It just depends on how big the mole is. And that's why I always suggest, like, if you do have a mole that you've never seen before, and all of a sudden it's there, then the next time you go to your doctor, just say, hey, Dr. Bob, the other day I was taking a shower and I was drying off and I noticed this. What do you think? Is this something that we need to take care of? And the doctor will tell you, whether or not he thinks it's something that they should cut off or if it's okay. But not all moles and not all freckles need to be cut off. But most trained people that are in that field are able to identify what a cancerous mole might look like without really having to do a lot of work. No, I missed it. Oh, wait a minute. It's probably going to show on mine because I'm behind you. So as soon as you said it, oh, you did. You made the double jump. Yeah, yeah. So you made it back up there. You just double jumped it. But yeah, so just have a dermatologist or a doctor just check them out. Especially like I said, if you notice, like if you've always had a freckle there, but the freckle looks like it's getting bigger, then that's you want to let them know. Uh, or if you see a new freckle shows up, and also if it's a freckle or a mole that looks irregular, so it's not completely circular in shape, but it sort of looks like a blob, like blob-shaped molds are usually a concern factor for cancer. It's not a definite, but because they're not going to make a circle, they're going to make these weird patterns, and so a lot of times those are the things to look at. But yeah, skin cancer is typically caused by sun damage. Best thing to do is make sure you're wearing. Yeah, just make sure you put some sunscreen on, and it helps. Well, you're still young, so you should still be fine. But it's definitely something that you want to try to get in the practice of, especially if you know you're going to be in the sun for a long time. Uh, yeah. Well, I'm sure those games can get, and with the practice and warm ups and everything else, it could make for a really long day. But yeah, in those situations, I would definitely put some type of spray sunscreen on, or you could use the stuff that comes in the tube or whatever. But definitely put something on. Like I told you, even though I'm black, since I'm mixed, I can still get sunburns. And I've gotten like wicked sunburns because since I'm still part Irish, like I can get wicked sunburns, and like I've had doctors look at moles on me and remove them. Mm. So since I'm mixed, I can, but not if I've noticed that it seems like the darker you get, it's the less likely you'll get a sunburn. But the lighter you are, the more likely you get a sunburn. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, but no, I've noticed that, like I said, with the black folks, it seems like the darker they are, the least that the less likely they get sunburned. Since I'm lighter, And like I said, the only thing I can think is it's the Irish genes of it that makes me where I get sunburns. But if I'm out in the sun for more than 2 hours, like my skin turns red, I get blisters. Like if it, and I can get sun poisoning real easy, and I can get physically sick from being in the sun too long sometimes. So yeah, yeah. And so I wear sunscreen when I go out. Hmm. Different shades of what? Oh, wheat. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. This. I think sometimes like I feel like there are more important things for us to be discussing than the color of my skin. And so, let's discuss, how we gonna get some of these homeless people off the street. Let's discuss how we gonna cut back on some of this crime. How we gonna discuss how we gonna, let's talk about yeah and stuff like that. Versus getting caught up. Mhm. Oh no, you fine. No, no, I understand. Uh huh. Hmm. Disturbances and threatening people and passengers on the subway. Hmm. Yeah. I understood, and I in what you said and what you feel, I feel the same way. Like I don't feel like because here's the thing, that the gentleman that choked out the other guy was someone that was in the military, and he did what he thought was right at the time because there was an immediate threat to all the passengers on that train. I disagree with anybody who thinks that that guy should go to jail because what he was doing was he at that moment he was, yeah, exactly. There was just cause to do that. Now, I don't think his intention was to choke him to death. I think his intention was to choke him to the point that he subdued him, and it accidentally went too far. But at the same time, it's not like that dude got on the subway and said, "I'm going to look for the first black person I see and I'm going to choke him out." It's not what he did. He wanted to mind his business. That dude was acting out. And the thing is, what needs to be addressed here is mental illness. And we shouldn't be talking about the guy that choked the guy out. What we should be talking about is how do we manage mental illness in these large cities because it's happening at a large scale. It is, but yeah, I disagree with anybody that's out there. Yeah, well, you always remember that what you see on television is not a good representation of all black men in the United States. They just show you the guys that they want to show you because they want to get you riled up. Yep. Yeah, no, that's the way I feel about it. Honestly, it's like it's not my place to tell you how you should live your life. Yep, 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 and that's the way I feel. So it's like it's yeah, it's disappointing because I was like politics stuff like that. I was thoroughly disappointed with the entire election this year. From both sides, but I was more disappointed with one side than I was the other, and I was more disappointed with the Democrats uh, because the last 4 years of this administration, at least in my opinion, was a disaster. Was a disaster. Yeah, and yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's like, yeah, they're both domestic and foreign policy failed on every level. They failed American citizens with the whole migrant situation. They failed the military with the failed retreat from Afghanistan. They've failed everybody every time that they've had a chance. And there's no reason why any Democrat should be in office anymore until they change their agenda, because essentially they're the party of everything. And when you stand for everything, you don't stand for nothing. And so the thing is, they need to get some morals and some values and stand up for something and not just be giving stuff away and all the rest of that stuff. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Like, I don't vote on parties, I look at the person. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I hear you there. Like, I've spoken with a lot of my friends. They voted for a number of reasons, and it's amazing to me the things that matter the most to some people. Like, for some people it's abortion, for some people it's you know migration, for some people. But here's the thing, I never understood about that whole argument of women's rights. So it's okay, and I'm not either. I've never made up my mind whether or not where I am with the whole abortion thing, but I'm leaning more towards one side. But the idea that you think it's okay to kill a baby before it's born, but if a parent kills their child once they're born, then I'm a murderer. So it's okay to kill them when they're inside of you, but it's not okay to kill them when they're outside of you. And so that doesn't make sense to me, and that's the hypocrisy sometimes that I see in the pro-choice movement, because it's like, for me, murder is murder. You're still killing a person. and, and it's not even about it, but you could always, absolutely, and that's the sad thing about it, because it's like, I could always say that. I could always say that this is mine. This came from me, so I have the right to kill it. So it's like, yeah, it's like, so, and then my question becomes, exactly. So exactly. And the thing is, here's the thing. And sometimes things happen, and I understand. Some people, they are living that lifestyle where they put themselves in a situation where a pregnancy can happen. But the thing is, just own your mistake. Like, erasing mistakes doesn't fix anything. And so it's like, say that, maybe I shouldn't have gone to that party on Friday night and had those drinks, and Becky and I shouldn't have done the hibbity do behind the bleachers. Just take responsibility for your actions. And I feel like sometimes, I'm not going to say everybody, they don't think, and they also don't take responsibility for their actions. They want to delete all of the mistakes. Hmm. Yeah, you shouldn't. It's gonna mess with your blood sugar big time. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, and that would be a sad situation. Yeah, and so you ain't missing out on too much, brother. Yeah. No, understood. When I was a kid, no, when I was a kid, my uncles and stuff, I'd do the same thing. So, yeah, you see, you live in Texas, which is a different kind of South, but you and I kind of grew up as Southern kids. I grew up in Kentucky South. You grew up in Texas South. So our cultures and the way that we think are very similar because we're both Southern-born people. So the way we think about family, the way that we think about society, and you know the law and rights and stuff like that, we think about it from a Southern perspective. Because I get in arguments all the time with people up here in Chicago because they're like, "Well, how can you not support this?" And it's like easy because it's stupid. I'm not going to support stupid. Yeah. Exactly, and as I said, and the sadder part about it was it's like those guys had 4 years to try to do something good, and it seems like every time they had a chance, they let us down. They blew it. They let us down. When the whole they so all the money they got stolen, from all the bad guys with the COVID stuff, all the stuff with the migrants. Like I said, everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, because the government is broke because they gave money to everybody that didn't deserve it. Exactly. Well, it's like why are you complaining about something that you cost? It's like you had a choice when you went to the voting booth. You could have put anybody down, but you keep voting for. It's like, do you want more of this? Do you want? I'm just not happy with where the. Yeah, I'm just not happy with where the country is going. Yeah, even outside of commodity prices like food and gas and stuff, but just the United States as a whole. Like what I think what made us as a country special was our ability to work together. And I have seen nothing but divisiveness from the Democrats since Joe Biden got in office. And all he seems like he wants to do is divide our country into more and more smaller pieces instead of saying what can we all do together. I honestly do as well. And yep, in his yo-yo, and he's having a good old time. I agree with you 100%. Because that's why I don't think she did during the campaign. I think that was one of the big reasons why she didn't speak against anything there because she was a part of it. Like some of those ideas were hers, and she won't take ownership of that. And so here's what proved to me who she really was after it's all said and done. So election night, right? All the votes are being counted. Donald Trump is in Florida, doing his campaign thing, and Kamala Harris is missing in action. Nobody knows where she is. It's finally said that Donald Trump is going to be the president of the United States again. And she doesn't even have the respect to come out and speak to those thousands of people that were waiting outside of that university in a cold night. She left them out in the cold, literally, and had them waiting for her to come out for nothing. And if she didn't have the respect to even address her own supporters, how is she going to treat somebody like me or you that doesn't agree with her? She wouldn't even talk to her own people. So she will never talk to us. And so she's not fit to be president for that very reason. She's honestly, she's not. Honestly, I agree 100%. Yeah, but yeah, no, I I agree. Their goofy self. Yeah, 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 and I've kind of looked into her background when she was an attorney in California, and she did a lot of things and hurt a lot of people. Well, see, that's not important to me. What's important to me is when she's at the job. Yeah, when she's a yeah. I saw some clips of it. Yeah, yeah. Well, he was just so presidents used to do that stuff all the time back in the day in the '90s. Back in the '90s, Bill Clinton would go to. Yep, got that prelates charge, the one that's up in the tree. Told you they had some up in the thing at the top. You got to look up. Yeah, it should be a good. This should be doable. Yeah, let me finish this Elden Beast fight. It's not. Yeah, that should work. That should work. I still would have to leave and probably come back because I would probably want to refill all my pots and stuff if I take damage during the fight with the dude. Yeah, just let me know. Hit him with the glintstone. You got enough distance. Don't let him get close enough to do rivers of blood. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, just let me know. Oh no, we're almost done. The somber smithing stones or ancient, something like that. There's one of them inside that thing's mouth. That skull's mouth, that big giant skull. Yes. Okay. Even if you try the follow up, so shoot the beam and then do the follow up R2. Jeez, these people stunning. I mean, like staggering the Elton Beast like left and right tonight. Just using. Uh oh. Just using regular weapons. It's over. It's over. Shazam. Just regular weapons, from what I can see. One's got just bloody stars, and the other one's got Eleanor's pole blade. It's probably the guy with the bloody star. The one, the club, the great hammer that you can get some health back when you strike it. Yeah, that one. That's the one. It's probably what staggered him. I didn't see a big weapon at first. I was obviously because homeboy. I was trying to figure out because all I saw was the guy with the pole blade. Okay, he was. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, he was doing jump attacks. It looked like it's like he was just doing a two-handed jump R2. That's what it looked like he was doing over and over again. Yeah, he was just had one. So I'm gonna head your way then. I'm gonna start moving up. Yeah, if you want to, you can call me at that one point of grace that you were at, or you can call me at Foot of the Forge. Foot of the Forge actually might be, yeah, because it's easier to go around the corner and go up the hill and head over to the church versus. What's that? Yes, that'll work. If he stands still, make sure he don't like jump out of the way. Yeah, but just let me know and I can put my. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. Yeah. You go right off the sunset. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play the Red Dead Redemption 2 for my next thing. I'll go through the story. I'll go through the story. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get to. Yeah, the graphics on 2 and the story looks like it's a little bit more involved. So I was gonna. It's fine. Yeah. Uh oh. Somebody just joined. Hello, hello. We are doing some boss fighting action tonight while enjoying some choice adult beverages, I'm sure. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. This was a bad idea because all this leads to is an invasion. Okay, I was just said I was going to say call me again because the clock was ticking for the invader. I would not enjoy fighting homeboy up there on the hill with spamming rivers of blood while an invader's running around. That would that would turn into a not so fun night. I'm gonna put my sign back down again. Give me a sec. Like I said, I just didn't. I was, but at the same time, like I said, the clock was starting to run for the invader to come. You can put it. You can go back and check, and it'll be there on the ground again. Oh yeah, you're good. I just wanted us to have as much time as we could before we get our guest because I didn't want him to come in while homeboys. Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, yeah, yes. Where you shoot and making the balloon pop, or the little clown mouth, where you shoot the middle part of the mouth. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, up there on top. That's a tough one to beat if you're looking for a challenge. If you're looking for a challenge, that's the ultimate challenge is to fight. You kind of went the wrong way though, but it's okay. Yeah, I wouldn't go that way to get to where the guys. If you're heading to the church, I'm heading to the church. I'm just going a different way than you are. You went the way that creates chaos. there's a more simple way that's a little bit more passive. No, you had fingers smacking the ground because my frame rate dropped. And usually it happens when that boss comes out. I don't know why. Like my game is really choppy right now. Yeah, he's no, because it used to be that was the thing. Like people would invite you to come and fill the fire giant, and you had to beat him with them before you could fight the fire giant, which was some bull. Some bull. He's gonna appear up here at the top if he does. So just go ahead and get your stuff ready in case it goes down. Plan is just kill. Oh no, so yeah, so you just keep heading to the chain, and if you make it to the fog gate, just say we're fine, we're good. We're good. As I said, I can just keep them at bay, and maybe I've run into a couple of invaders where they understand if I'm not engaging, they don't fight, so they just hang out. Like, but yeah, just go ahead and go in. Go ahead. There's no reason to stand. Just go ahead. Yep. Yep. No, you're fine because I'll catch up. Yep. You just keep going because the thing is that even when you're in the fog gate, the fight still doesn't start. I can still get invaded. Now I can come. Yeah. That's what I said. Yep. I'm good. I'm here. Yeah. If you want to hang back, get out of the way. I'll solo him. Get out of the way. I'll solo him. I'll solo him. Oh, you don't have any. Okay. I'll exit out. Yeah, I'll exit out and then come back. Mm. You're fine. I can get out now. Yeah. Because he's crazy. And you know you can just do the stop save thing if you're afraid to lose your rune, so you can exit out to the main game or exit out to the main menu. You got to turn off your finger. There you go. There you go. You got it. Yeah. And then that way you'll just respawn right outside of the fog gate, and then you can walk back or teleport back to the point of grace. I would do that. I learned to do that trick when I was playing by myself, like not playing online. Learned the trick of I can save out. Uh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I might have some. I don't remember one of the characters I gave you everything I had because I know I don't use them. I still got some with this character, so I can give you 9. If you want to call me back, I can just give you 9, and you don't have to farm right now. Because, like I said, I don't use them. Yeah, this is this is craftable stuff, so it's not. I'm fine. That's alright. One of them will drop it. Excuse me. Yeah, no, it's cool. Just take your time. Take your time. But yeah, that big hand that you saw is like one of the hardest hands in the game. If you can beat him, it's a good challenge. Mm. When you say stance break, you mean like you want me to like drop him, or do you want me to cut the foot off? Okay, break the foot bone. Okay, got you. Yeah, yeah. I thought you meant like pound him into a stance break. I can do that too, but it's a different weapon. All right, whatever it takes to drop him to a knee. Yeah. Okay, I'll be focused on dropping him to a knee. Oh yeah, I said I'm not soloed the fire giant in a while. It would, I said, I do not mind. Beat the dog mess out of him. Yeah, as I say, yeah, if you get once he drops to his leg like that, you get yourself set up. You can blast on him. And I'll try to frost him so that way your magic does even more damage. Because if he's got frost and you do it, you get a buff. Yeah, you're fine. Which way? Okay, I'm watching your screen. Let's see which way you're going. Yeah. There's really no reason. Like, I've even asked people that I'm like, what's the value of going that way? And really, the only value is you increase your likelihood of getting invaded. I mean, if that's what you want, then that's fine. But it's like, I thought you called me here to fight a boss, not to get caught up in the goofy stuff. Yeah. It's like I wish for these boss fight points of grace stuff like that, they would not allow those. Like that's fine in the catacombs and in the caves and some of the other places, but this should be no invasion zones. But the reason why they do it is because they're trying to keep network traffic low. Because people would just camp in co-op modes and stuff. So by keeping the invasions, they don't have to use as much server space. Because if you stand there long enough, you're going to get invaded, and eventually one of the invaders is going to take you out. It's just part of it. Yeah. he's he's when he starts like that, that's usually a sign that you're in for a treat. You start with the roll. Of course, he does it up there, which is hard to. He's he's gonna move. He uses too much FP, too much too much time to charge it and set it up. It doesn't start right away. Yeah. So you get it. Now the laser beam will work. No laser beam. It's all good. I'm dead. Yeah, that's all good. If you die, as I said, or if you want to exit, that's up to you. I went ahead and just took the L because like your plan didn't work the way you wanted it to, so I was just thinking that we could do it again. But let's see, yeah, do what you can. Yeah, as I say, you cast some really big spells, so I'm sure you're. I didn't give you those feet anyway. I was supposed to give you those feet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We got another shot. We get it this time. Maybe, like you said, don't use it when he bends over, but use it when you get teleported at the top, and if you can pop it off quick enough while he bends down. That's fine. So I said, just get out of the way. Yeah, just get out of the way. Let me handle this, and then like just be ready. Watch his health, and when he gets to about half, that's when you're gonna want to take that sip. Uh, yeah, it's fine. I'm down with that. And I'll try to frost him, like I said, before he goes into the second phase. So then that way you can get really the most out of it. Because if he's got frost on him, it'll buff your magic damage. Yeah, but it'll teleport you there. If you want, you can just hang out by the fog gate. When you walk through the fog gate, just stand there. I'll have him far enough back where he won't get up next to you. Yeah, as I said, it's a good a time as any because I can manage the fire giant and instead keep him away until time for you. Like I said, just to get yourself set up to get your um, fizzy drink and all the rest of that good stuff. But yeah, just hang out inside the door, and then I'll run right up the hill and I'll catch him before he gets even close to you. Nah, save your FP. Save it. Save it. There's really no reason. It's because if the goal is to get the most out of it, then I would just hang back, save all your resources. Yep. You got to take the sip and you got to get the shot. Yeah, all in. He was trying to get to you still, which is funny. He was still trying to walk towards the fog gate. He wasn't happy with you just standing there. Like it seemed like it pissed him. It pissed him off for some reason. I don't understand why he cares what you're doing. But he was trying to get down there where you were. Yeah, he's still confused and he wants to find you so bad. Like he's walking around in circles, kind of looking for another person, which is interesting. I've never seen him do that before. Yeah, see, it's a good practice for me because, like I said, it's been a while since I've done this by myself, so it helps me to watch his health. When he gets to about half health, that's when it's gonna happen. So maybe the next two hits, it's gonna happen. It's okay. I ran out of stamina. That was a bad part of my set. I'm fine. But next one or two hits, he'll be there. One more hit. This is it. Yeah, it just don't work. The game so people must have used to do that all the time, and they took it out. They saw it as a cheese, and so the developers took it out. They made the distance just long enough where you couldn't hit him and do that. It's all good. So I said it looks like the game is one step ahead. Yep, not like that. Oh, he failed. Did you see that? He tripped. Where are you now? Now you can fight if you want to. It's up to you. As I said, if I'm still doing it, I can do it. Crazy. That was a good one. Yeah, they must have fixed. They must have moved. Made it the distance just right. They made the distance just right where you couldn't do it. Because that would be the ultimate cheese. You could totally take out the second vase if you could do it. Yeah, it wants to cheese you, but it doesn't like it when you cheese it back. It's kind of a double standard game. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Do it. Do it. Yeah, that was a good. That was a good practice. I haven't fought him by myself in a while, so it was fun. He only got me once, and it was because I ran out of stamina. Yeah, it does. It draws aggro. You can still wear it. Just be prepared. You didn't want that kind of attention. It's like you wanted to look good, but you didn't want that attention. And you can do it. It looks good for your character, for the outfit and stuff like that. It's There's nothing wrong with it. It would turn the game up a notch. It would turn the difficulty up for sure. It's kind of a soft way to make it harder without doing a new game. And I think the more pieces you wear, the more aggro you get too. So if you have the whole set on, you really get your butt kicked. You may as well just go ahead and put on Dataker's Woe while you or Shabiri's Woe while you can. Then you really get all the action. People would probably be running across the map to kill you at this point. Like the guy, one of the knights all the way in Leyendell, the one that was killing you back then, he would run. Oh, I see him. I'm watching him. Homeboy just see popped you in the back of the head. And the other one is shooting golden bubbles all over the place. That one's dancing in the background way over there. You just shot him. There was one dancing by himself. One was tooting his horn, and the other one was smacking you in the head with his flute. They turned into the Three Musketeers. Crazy people. Yes, I see. But everybody's going to send you. He's going to send you as soon as you get within the vicinity. Oh, that means he's got extra money, and he's going to be a little bit tough. Nice. Get paid. Swack. Yeah, buddy. So get that kitty cash. Yeah, it's 9,000 for one of them. Oh, he did a whole flip when you killed him. His body flipped all the way. Yes, they cheating. The game is cheating. No, the game. I don't know. The game is whack. Nice. Oh, he's he went for the jump attack. He ate it. He ate it. He ate it. That's awesome. Yeah, there was cinema right there for sure. That was You got it right in the middle of the action shot, right in midair. That's what I'm telling you, man. The shot coming off of that is deceptively quick, and if you're not expecting it, like he just got picked out of midair. So you turn into basically like having a gun. You still have a lot of range. The Grindstone Crease is probably the closest to having a gun on the game to me, because it shoots straight. Yeah, for me it's just like a small pistol because it's like it shoots straight, shoots fast. It don't have a lot of range, but it'll get it. Having a little ray gun. You use Ruins of Star on him, you can shred him up. He probably wouldn't. Stars of Ruin or whatever it is. See, it's just for me those spells use a lot of FP for the amount of damage they do. Yeah, they're gonna try to cheat you out of this again. Is it the angle? Is it that the beam is hitting the ground? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. You just did it twice. You shredded him. Yeah, it's just I've watched folks shred with that move. I could never get it to do it. You must have your intelligence and stuff. What's your intelligence right now? It's not super high, but it's higher, but it's not crazy. Yeah, I must have done something wrong. Yes, it's the Dark Lord of like a Star Wars, like a Sith dude. It's like the Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, it's funny. That is funny. You can modify the cape so that the hood isn't there. If you take it over to Bach, he can modify it so that it looks different. Alter it. I'm sorry. Yeah, but he can alter it to make the. Yeah, but yeah, but you don't have that big hood on your head that's shaped like a Hershey kiss. It looks like a Hershey kiss. Your head, it looks either that or that poop meme, that emoji that people use for poop. One of the other ones. Yeah. Well, these days you never know quite what someone will do once they're off, so I respect that. If somebody asked me, could you imagine walking down the street and someone saying, "Hey, let me have your pants"? Like, how would you even respond to that? Like, I don't even know how. I would probably look at them. Yeah, they're stuck in your skin. Make your character bigger, and they'll be stuck in your skin. More fat, more chub, more chub. He's not chubby enough. He, she, whatever they are. They're not they're not chubby enough. You know, that'll do it. That'll do it, and then the things will be right. They'll be right in your skin at that point. Yep. There you go. You're gonna get the. You'll be a distraction for the little boys out there that go nuts for that. You know what? It's getting so excited. I need a cold one. Where's my adult beverages when I need them? No, just, you know it. See, you only used 28. Yeah, you need the dancer dress. Well, you got all those ice spells. If you wear her outfit, um, it'll boost your ice sorcery. Okay. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. It's like it's not at all. Not at all. I can't even see her feet. Who's looking that hard? They're crazy. I'm sure there are some folks out there. I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there are some folks out there that go nuts. I don't think I've ever seen it before on a girl. Hold on a second. Because I never picked the female characters. I just kind of used the same one. Walk over to that rock. Walk over to that rock wall that's over on your side and turn the camera. So that way the camera's pinned between the rock. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's got a big open split in the middle of it. I got it. You got that kind of got that Chun Li thing going on, I guess. That's what, when I was a kid, like all the kids would go crazy over Chun Li and Street Fighter because of her legs. Well, she had some like so. I'm not gonna complain about the girls; they looked real good. But also she had like real big thighs and yeah, she's real muscular. Uh huh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Because they wanted to look jiggly. Oh my gosh. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. They are. Oh no, I understand. I totally understand what that sound was. So I totally know what you're talking about now. I'm with you. Yeah, it's just they just need a lot of lotion and a lot of boxes of tissue. Some people get excited over little things. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Absolutely not. Like it, I don't get excited. Oh gosh, somebody called me into bail. Oh, I'm gonna take these though. Take me. Let me have this. Let me have this. No, no, no. I do. I do want your dragon's collar blooms. I'm gonna take those. Bail, curse you, bail. You know it. I'm about to get burnt up. Here we go. You do. Like you got that. I laughed so hard when I first heard that though. I thought that was one of the best things. I was like, oh, okay, it's cool. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn the bail fight off. It's a little too much for me right now. I've Yeah, he's one of them I just wanted to get done. I just wanted him to disappear. I'm not looking forward to fighting him again on my the one account, but I'm gonna go in there and do it again. But he's definitely one of them bosses where I'm like, let's just end this as quickly as possible. Because it seems like the longer he hangs out, the wilder he gets. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Usually in the morning when I get up, I make breakfast and I get a either cup of tea or a cup of coffee or something like that, and I'll watch some of those YouTube videos. I'll check it out. Mm. It's okay. Like when you do, you can send it over. I'll look for it too because it sounds like it might be interesting. I've seen a couple of those little Bale icon shorts. Yeah, he's definitely he's had enough of all that screaming. He's had enough of the roar. That's funny. Yeah, yeah. No, it sounds like it's okay. That's cool. I'll pull it out. Like I said, I'll watch it in the morning. For sure. Those are usually funny. Exactly. Take a little bit of your own stuff. Too funny. What? Okay, so it's a monkey and somebody gave it Cheetos. Oh no. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh my gosh, she was upset. He was upset big time, like he felt cheated. He's not having that. It's hilarious. I'm trying to fight the Borealis that was still in that one world. So I don't know what level this is. Oh, this is my 713. Boy. Ooh. Yes. Trousers. Knickers. They're knickers. Knickerbockers. Yeah. Knickers. Fuck. Oh, hell. Just be making up. He's very endearing, for sure. Fuck. You know what? Yes. Well, he could just use the needle stuff that Letta does because he likes sewing, so he could use the needle sword and all the needle knight stuff. Maybe Bach is a needle knight. We don't know. You know. I remember I accidentally made the mistake. Yeah, yeah, you got to get re-hit to bit. Yeah, yeah. It'll build up in time. So the other folks said you just start popping up on the streams. Yes. Well, no, they didn't leave a message or anything. Yeah. Yes. Is there where there's music? Was there music in the background? Yeah, cause that's weird. Yeah, you go back and listen, make sure there's nothing there, because you can always contest that, and you can tell them, it's not. Because I think the way they do it is they use a robot or something that can kind of, like there's some kind of AI that can pick up the musical patterns, and if it catches a pattern that matches a copyrighted song, then it'll block it, or what? It'll add the copyright strike. Yeah, it's More feet. More feet. Yes. Yeah, you make sure you stay away from those folks that like feet too, because you could be mixed up with the wrong crowd. Exactly, you get mixed up with the wrong crowd. Yes, foot assists. Oh, oh, you're good. You're good. No, you're good. You know the weirdest thing just happened. So did you stopped your stream, and for some reason my computer switched to my stream. So right now I can see myself on my laptop and on the television at the same time. Okay. Okay. It just kind of did it automatically. I didn't even touch anything. So because I looked over at it and I was like, gotcha. Yeah, I was supposed to say it was just weird because I was like, I didn't touch anything. And I thought for a second, I'm like, hey, you're in the same place that I am. And then I was like, hey, you're moving the same way I'm moving. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. That's me. Exactly. Exactly. That's basically what happened. It's gonna spam. Oh, you're gonna spam lightning now because I spammed madness on him. He got pissed and now he wants to do that. It's okay. You can take a little bit more though. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know, they maybe they got a deal with Colonel Sanders where they have to keep their legs. So the chicken legs. Some of that KFC stuff. You know? So do you have a preference? Where do you like to get? Do you guys get fried chicken out? Do you go to like Popeyes or KFC or yeah, just regular. Yeah, I would say just like regular fried chicken. So yeah, nothing too special. Uh huh. Yeah, it's really salty to me. But it's good. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm the same way. I've not like really fried anything in my house in a long time just because it takes a while to get that smell of the cooking oil out of the house. Uh, but even still, I've not really ordered anything fried in a while either. So I do have a smoker that I have out on my patio. Um, and so I'll use that when the weather's nice, but it's too cold outside now to really use the smoker. I mean, I can still use it. I'd have to really watch it a lot better. Yep. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's that's pretty much. It's the easy solution right there. Mhm. Exactly. Ooh. You always need the sound of some random woman screaming in the background. That I always find that that's effective. Exactly, there's always that one woman that you're like, who is that screaming? Who is it? It's like, why is she screaming like that? Read what was in here? This? It's the one that the Scarlet Rot duelist wears. It's similar to the set you have, except instead of being green, it's red. So it's the Rotten Duelist helm, the cloak. Pretty much, you got to go, yeah, up here. It's like, no, it's right here where this diamond is. That's why I put that mark there, so it reminded me where he was. But right where that diamond is where the Rotten Duelist is. One second, we'll back up. Yeah, and the arms and stuff. Yeah, you get them from the fighting that dude. No? Yes. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's gonna be many folks playing. Is this? I'm trying to figure out which one. Okay, we'll see if there's any high levels. This will be DLC bosses and base bosses, so this will be fun. It's freaking me out. I can see myself moving out of the corner of my eye in like a delay. So it's like it's weird. Let me close this real quick. It just feels weird because it feels like somebody's doing the same thing I'm doing, but they're like 10 seconds behind me. So it's just it was well, yeah, it was kind of distracting because it was like it's like just when I finished some action, this guy's still managing it. Oh Jesus, why you got to do me like that? Pretty much, pretty much. It's like the living dream, or it's like I have premonition. It's like I don't know which came first, what's on the screen, or what I'm doing now. I'm in Inception, Inception of Elden Ring. Yes, they want to talk to you. Yes. Yes and yes. See, I want to see the stars. That's always that's a those are classic. They can those. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Oh, oh, yes, that's pretty clever. How? Of course you can do that. Nah, not right now. Maybe not. I'll give it a little bit longer, but if not, I'll switch. Take it. What's that? I'm thinking so too, just to have the patience to sit there. And it makes sense because a lot of the screen names and stuff I'm seeing, they're like mine, where the 1978 is my birth year. It's a lot of folks that have like 82, 86 and stuff as their numbers. And so I'm guessing they were born in 1982, 1986, stuff like that. So, but yeah, it seems like I see if the birth years correlate, I think what you're saying is correct. I'm going to switch to the lower. Who got that blood on my face? You know what? I should have used it. It's alright. They're going to come back next time. It'll be gone. When I learned that little soap trick, it kind of made me laugh a little bit because I was like, well, it makes sense, you know? It makes sense. Yeah. All right, I'm going to stop the stream. This is a good part. I need to go to probably hit the bed myself. Oh, yeah. And then, but yeah, just shoot me a note or whatever. Like I said, yeah, when you get wrapped up, because I need to.